I get the remedy for this stress, yeah. Double cups ain't shy, yo. See this night, I choose to forget my trouble. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget though. I get the shy, you get the drink up. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me, I go for party, me, I go for party. All night I sip, but they smoke, I they drink or something. See this night in my phone is on silence, I don't wanna hear nothing. Nothing, either. But this night I choose to forget my trouble for life. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget though. I get the shy, you get the drink up. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me, I come for party, me, I come for party. It's just really they sun. I make sure I just let my light shine more. Anytime when it feel like this, I remind myself about this time. Big time, we jamming now. Should we dey look for happiness? Yeah, like we dey feel okay. Like we not go that way now. Say we gon' feel amazing. Say we gon' feel okay, I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget I get the shy, you get the drink up. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me, I come for party, me, I come for party.
Welcome to the Aruba HiWinds 2025, the premier water sports in the Caribbean. Focus for this year on the live stream is the PWA Championship. Don't forget, it's going to be windy, so hold on to those coconuts. And you might be asking yourself, why Aruba? I know, we know, all the kite freaks know, and all the wind freaks know. Constant wind, 23 to 30 knots, north-northeast. And of course, our lovely beaches, warm water, and beautiful, beautiful people. Great that you're watching the live stream, you're following us, making sure you're catching all the vibes on the Aruba HiWinds 2025.
And good morning, everybody. Welcome to day number 3 here of your Aruba HiWinds 2025. We have had 2 solid days of action in the foil and fin divisions. A little bit of wing foiling. We've had some big air. We've had some long distance. And wow, that sunset out there yesterday. Day number 3 now. We are going to be starting off with our foil divisions as our wing foilers are getting ready. We're going to be starting in about 10 minutes. But before we do so, let's have a look at the highlights of the event so far. There you can see the action we have had down here for your Aruba HiWinds. Nothing but good vibes down here on the Happy Island. Today it has woken up a little bit cloudy. The sun is said to burn through, but at the moment wind is probably around the 15-knot mark, waiting for information to come in from our committee boat. As you can see them just starting to make their way out to the back. As I mentioned before, we are going to be going into our foiling disciplines, meaning we are going to be having our wing foiling open, our PWA foil boys under 17 and 13 and girls under 21, and then our foil boys under 21. Let's have a little look at what the standings on the leaderboards were yesterday, as we've had a couple of people who have had an absolute killer of a weekend. On the men's side, this man here, Brendan Lawho, he has pretty much been winning every single race. He is in first position. Second positions there you can see is Storm Nikolai. And then third position, the local athlete, Tama Modria. Your top 3 who on your under 21 foil. And let's have a little look at the other categories as well. When it comes for your slalom fin boys under 17, it is Tiho Smits in the lead, then Sonia Alberto and Oliver Van Zieman, your 3 top places on that division. For your foil boys under 15. And this man, who we caught up with him earlier this morning, we will be getting that interview with you throughout the day. Arsene Grampers, he has been flying, the youngster from Bonaire. Very happy to be over here in Aruba. And some beautiful little inside turns on the marks, getting that first place overall. Moving on to your under 13s, it was Julian Blumer and Matteo Nobels, your top two athletes. Incredible to see how young these little riders are. All of the new generations coming down here to Aruba for the season opener. And then moving over to the girls. This young lady, Bobbylyn de Jong, dominating out on the water every single heat. Her sister, Kit de Jong, who is hungry. Orange helmets is how we can sail her out there on the water. And she wants to take it to her older sister. And then we can see Louisa van der Meulen also up there in the mix. Your top three there for the under 21 division. And then when it comes to the windsurfing open, Nick once again in the lead, winning every single round so far. Sarah Kita and Darwin Quero. So those are going to be your top three. Sarah Kita enjoying herself out there. We saw her joining in on the long distance also with the kiting. She is the queen of this island. And here you can see once again, that is the slalom foil boys who we have mentioned before. He is your overall leader. So it does look like we are going to be going into action with our foil division. Let's go and have a little look-see out on the boat.
Welcome back to the Aruba HiWinds 2025, day number 3. Yes, day number 3. We still also have tomorrow for everybody to battle it out on the water in every division. If it's windsurfing or it's foiling, we got you covered. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be a beautiful day. We're going to start out with the foiling today because it's a bit lighter. The sun just came out, so it's doing good. Then we're going to get those nice pictures on the live feed, of course, and those nice shots out there when they're battling it out here at the Aruba HiWinds 2025. Speaking of foiling, of course, let's grab somebody that's just going to go on the water and see how he's feeling and what is going on. All right, let's see. I think we have a number, lucky number 13, I would say. How are you? What's your name?
My name is Andras Marton. Hey DJ, how are you? I'm very good, thank you.
Okay, all right. And I know you work here in Aruba, but you're also competing in the open class for foiling. What country are you representing?
Hungary. I'm from Hungary, but I live in Aruba. But yeah, my nationality is Hungary, and I'm happy to be here.
Yes, representing, of course, Hungary, and for the people also watching at home at the live stream, I know you tell them to watch it, of course. How are you feeling about today? It's kind of light, but you're going to make it work?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good day. Also, the first day was incredible, super strong, so we were fighting for survival. Yesterday was a little bit light. Today looks good. So yeah, and then in the guys are like the top 3. They are fighting with each other, but we also have a nice group of 4 or 5 people in the midfield, and then we have good battle every day.
Yeah, that's it. So, among being first or second or third, you also have your group. You're also within that competing, which is nice. And I think that generally is what the HiWinds are about. We're trying to say that to the people at home. It's not just, about battling it out, but also having fun and, people coming back every year from all over the world, and you see them back again.
Yeah, and especially yesterday, we have like 4 or 5 guys, and then we were fighting with each other on the long distance, on the slalom, and then after every race we were like stoked because it was super good fight. Sometimes I win or they win or whatever, so it's fun.
It's fun. And you see, also what we should realize is you do the slalom in the morning or the afternoon. After that, it's the long distance, and it's day number 3, yeah, I would say, and we still have tomorrow. It's really a big race also to, you know, keep yourself pepped and go. Huh?
Yeah, it's very intense. Actually, the first day I was so tired, I couldn't sleep because my muscles were hurting. But now it's getting better, and then, yeah, it's great.
Okay, you have any tips and tricks on maybe food-wise, what gets you going and out there? Is this maybe some special Hungarian dish?
No, it's just my protein shake.
Yeah. Well, thanks to your protein shake. Good luck on the water there.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, guys. Well, that was it.
All right, so welcome back, everybody, as we are going to be going to our committee boats, as that red flag has already gone, and here we can see the yellow. So 2 minutes to go for this first race, and as we mentioned, it is going to be wing foilers coming out on the water. And we're going to see who those players are. As we mentioned before, it was a battle in between Nigel Hart and Christian Zretz, those two athletes. And now moving forward and see who is going to be getting it at the end of the competition. 2 more days to go. So today being Saturday, tomorrow is Sunday. So loads of action going to be coming our way. You can see a little cloudier. And I was talking to Nigel. He's out there on a 5 meter. So it looks like the athletes have gone out on bigger wings. As we are just about to start, as we can see everybody getting ready for that sequence. First race of the day, and there you can see all of the foilers. They have to be outside of that triangle in that last minute. All right, so we are counting down, and here we can see our athletes starting to make their way along. And there is the green flag. I'm going to reckon we're going to have a general recall from the angle I had there, waiting for that announcement. But I have a feeling, as I can see movement out there on the boat, it was going to be close if it wasn't. And let's see what they say, as the athletes do look like they're cruising away. Okay, so no. So obviously it was our perspective and our angle. That's why we have the pole in there on the beach. So once again, it's going to be Nigel there in that first place, as he is going to be making his way to that first mark. Talking to him, he's on the 5:54, the D-Lab 2, 70 leaderboard, and his 5 meter wing. All right, and there you can see out there on the PPC as they're moving their way forward. Let's go to the back of them so we can see those numbers. As on the wing foilers, it's on their bib, on their race bib, is where we will see the enumeration of what number they are. And that way we'll be able to identify the athletes. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is going to be, yeah, that is Christian, so number 2. So he swings in between the PPC and the North mode. It's out on the 4.2 North mode, so obviously the PPC is going to be a bigger wing. But it is Nigel Hart is going to be your top athlete so far. But Christian has overtaken him there on that last mark. Let's see if we're working on the image right now. Looks like we have a little bit of a distance issue, so hopefully we'll be able to resolve that very shortly. So you can see the image a little bit pixelated. But enjoying the action down here in Aruba for that day number 3. All right, Christian with another nice jibe there, making his way around. So he's going to be going towards mark number 4. We saw yesterday on the windsurfing side, it was at that mark number 4 where they did do those inside rollers. A little bit of an up and a little bit of a down and a shift of the old leaderboard. As we start off day number 3 down here, Aruba HiWinds. And getting ready for another full day of action. All right, so Christian here, steaming his way along. Winds, I've just been told, we've got about 15 knots on average out there on the committee boats. We will be doing readings every half an hour. It is on the lighter side, but it's definitely suitable. And at the moment there, you can see Christian as he is, if I'm not mistaken, making that final leg. Let's not forget 4 jives, 4 marks. Starboard tack start here for your Aruba HiWinds 2025. And there is the finish. So it is going to be Christian Zuers is going to be in first place. And waiting to see who is coming through in second. See if we can turn that camera. There you go. I'm going to say that does look like yellow and purple. So it is going to be that your top 2 athletes. Once again, the battle continues. While we're waiting for action to come at us again, as we are going to be having our PWA foil coming out, we just continue enjoying here the beautiful warm weather that is Aruba down in the Caribbean. And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on here. Day number 3, Aruba HiWinds. As we are getting ready to rumble, you can see a little bit on the cloudy side, but now your 4 boys under 21 getting ready to come out. We can see Storm, Mario, Jacek, Tammy. And here, Casper, Benedict, Brandon, and Jack Drilland. Those are your top athletes. And then here, Tiho Smits, also in this under 21 category, as he is getting ready to rumble. Hailing in from the Netherlands, out on the 0.7 and the red board. A little chat to his dad this morning, so thanks for that info, so we can make sure that we know how fast he's going and where he's placing, as they are getting ready to rumble out there on the water. So Tammy is with the white board and the 0.7, and Tiho is on the red board and the 0.7. So your 2 athletes, the battle of the 7ers, as we are getting ready to go. All right, so green flag is in the sky, and we do have a clean start. Here we go. There you can see Tammy on the back, Storm in second position. Who is that out in front? So when we get a little bit closer, kind of hard to see right now. Okay, it's going to be Casper out there on the duotone. So Casper Finns Nielsen, your current leader here. Heat number 1, elimination number 1 of your 3rd day of competition. And there you can see Denmark 148 going in for that first mark. Sia's a little calmer out there today. You can see not as bumpy as yesterday. And if I'm not mistaken, it looks like the athletes are out on 7-meter-ish sails. Waiting for confirmation on that. So we can see Casper in first position. Brendan is out there in second place. And hard to tell who is in third right now, as our team is working on that connection. Right there you can see Tammy. That is going to be Storm there with the Severn. There you can see Tiho out there with the 0.7 and the red board. Moving forward is going to be Benedict, as we can see him out there on the Patrick. And then your top two right now is going to be Casper Nielsen and Brendan Lawho. Brendan having an absolute killer of a weekend, pretty much winning everything out there so far. He is your overall leader of this category and of the Finn category. So the most consistent athlete on the board here this weekend. But right now, Casper having a great start and flying across the course as he is making his way to mark number 3. As I mentioned before, it does look like it's a little flatter out there. And here we go, placing that foot nicely. Oh, leaning down, not even getting the pinky wet. And back up on the floor as they continue on that second to last reach. And there you can see the image of the beautiful waters here of Aruba down at Sarakitas Beach. Casper, Brendan, Benedict, and Tiho, your top 4 here in this first race of the morning for them, of your PWA under 21 foil boys. And there we can just see Casper making that 4th and final mark. And he's going to be stretching himself and going towards the finish line. Average of about 4 minutes from start to finish for these athletes. So they are pushing. And coming up next, we're going to have our PWA 4 boys under 17 and 13 and your under 21 girls coming at us. Bobby Ling de Jong dominating. No surprise there. But Kit de Jong wants to have a little say in that battle. Caught up with her earlier this morning. We will be showing you that interview very shortly. But there it is. Casper Nielsen, first position. Oh, we've got a battle for second and third. So second, excuse me, is going to be Brendan Lawho in a battle for third and fourth. As we do apologize for these connection issues, but it does look like it is going to be... Oh, it's going to be Benedict. It's going to be Tiho, if I'm not mistaken. As I mentioned before, it is very hard to determine out here on this image. But we will be getting official results to you very shortly. As we continue on day number 3, Aruba HiWinds. Stay tuned, stay with us, as we will be coming with more action right away. right, there we go. Yellow flag is in the sky, and we are back. We just had a little reset to see if we can improve the quality of that image. We do apologize as the connection is doing a little up and down and left, right, and center. Hopefully, that'll be back on track right away. So 2 minutes to go as we are going to be having our full boys under 17, 13, and our under 21 girls coming at us. Yeah, you can see everybody going across the racing course. Let's not forget, you cannot be inside that triangle in the final minute of the countdown. You have to be out of the way. And probably about 90 seconds to go. So we've already seen Casper started off with a win, and then also Christian once again. Let's have a look at the results there from yesterday. On the under 21 foils, it was Brendan Lawho, Casper in second, and Tiho Smits in third. So the battle of those three, we've seen that time and time again. And then when it came on the wing foilers, it was Christian Zers in the lead and second position Nigel. So they have been trading first and second places. I'm going to say we're off. Yes, we are. There it is. Red flag in the sky. Now, let's have a look. There we can see Kit with that starboard setup and her orange helmet. Is this? Yes, this is going to be Bobby Ling de Jong, as she has been dominating and pretty much taking the win on every single one of the races here in Aruba. And let's not forget, we are also going to have Matteo Nobles and Sonjo Roberto out there as well. But the three De Jongs and Luisa are going to be in those top positions. So there you can see Luisa already moving her way into second position. Kit is in third. Oh, they're pumping. Kit getting a little bit more speed off of that jibe. And there you see the battle is already on, and we're only at mark number 1. Bobby Ling de Jong already out front, but these two are going to be battling it now. Is Kit going to be going for that inside line at that next mark? We will soon find out. As you can see, a little bit cloudy here in Aruba, a little bit on the chilly side. But when I say chilly, I'm talking about 20 Celsius. That's anything but cold. And we are starting off. We're going to be having... The idea is to get through around 5 eliminations. Elimination number 1 on the water now. This will be the final heat of that elimination number 1. All right, Bobby cruising, slicing it up like butter. And now there you can see in the background, Louisa and Kit. Let's see the outcome of that corner in a minute to see who is in second and third position. Bobby Ling de Jong, your leader once again, and she is flying across the water. And you can see Hélène from Bonaire, these young athletes. And there, the sound of the ocean as they just float across. Here in this under 21 category. Calm, cool, and collected. Mark number 3. Check. And it is going to be, okay, so it's going to be Luisa in second position. And in third place is going to be Nika de Jong. So your top 3 there on your open category. So you're under 21s, and Bobby having a little look back at the camera as we are just pretty much getting a perfect view of how to run the slalom course here. And now IFBB doing the old switcheroo around. And there you can see still a nice battle in between those two, Luisa and Nika. Nika now, she is hunting down that inside section. So she is going to be looking for that inside line. Will she be able to get underneath Luisa? She still has quite a distance to go. As she is making her way along. Let's see if we get an overview. Nope, we're going to be spinning around the other way. And hopefully be able to see. Looks like that drone is coming back. And here, bird's eye view from the top of the globe, where we can see some of those pixels moving across. And just look at these beautiful colors here in Aruba. Your third day here of the HiWinds. And very hard to tell what is happening here as we are trying to resolve these image issues. But one thing is for sure, I do reckon it is going to be probably Ling De Jong is going to take that first place, and then we will have to find out from the leaderboard if it is going to be Louisa or Kit taking that second position. Continuing on down here, day number 3 of competition Aruba, as we have already moving our way in to elimination number 2.
nothing to discuss more. I get the remedy for this stress, yeah. Double cups and shy up. See this night I choose to forget my trouble. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget them. I get the shy, you get the drinker. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me I go for party, me I go for party. They sip but they smoke or they drink or something. See this line in my phone is on silence, I don't wanna hear nothing. Nothing, either. But this night I choose to forget my trouble for life. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget them. I get the shy, you get the drinker. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me I come for party, me I come for party. Sometimes it's just rainy days. I make sure I just let my light shine more. Anytime when they feel like this song, I remind myself about this time. Big time, we jamming now. Should we dey look for happiness? Yeah, make we dey feel okay. Make we not go that way now. Say we gon' feel amazing. Say we gon' feel okay. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make me forget them. I get the shy, you get the drinker. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me I come for party, me I come for party.
Okay, well, welcome back, everybody. We do apologize for the technical issues we have had. As we are continuing on here with the 4 boys under 17, under 13s, and your girls under 21. As I mentioned before, we apologize for the difficulties we have, but hopefully we are back in action. As you can see here, Kit there in second position. It's going to be Bobby Lin De Jong in first, as they are surrounding that mark. And we can see what looks like Louisa there in the background as we continue on here for the day number 3 of your Aruba HiWinds. Here we have Kit De Jong, Aruba 92, excuse me, Aruba 92, Bonaire 92. It's been an eventful morning. And here we can see Bobby Lin De Jong, as she is also Bonaire 54, as they move their way up. And so far, another win for her, as it looks like we are now back in action. Drones are flying, cameras are going. We've got sound, we've got audio. We are ready to roll as they surround what looks like mark number 3, making their way to mark number 4. So Bobby in first position, as she is out there, Bonaire 46. So Bobby with the green helmet, Kit is with the orange helmet. That's the way, as they have exactly the same equipment, as they make their way across the competition fields, across the race course, aiming themselves down there to that mark number 4 for one more jibe. This is going to be elimination number 2. So this will be the final heat of that elimination number 2, and elimination number 3 coming up next. We will be getting results to you very shortly. And back on track down here, 2025, the 37th edition here of this event, your Aruba HiWinds, all the way back from 1986. Just a couple of friends having a good time and getting together, has turned into a worldwide water sports extravaganza. All of the big names have come down here, and let's not forget the queen of windsurfing, Sarah Kita. This is her home beach. This beach has recently been named after her as Sarah Kita's Beach. Not many people can say that. And at the moment, the new generation who are pushing and coming up. And Bobby Lin De Jong absolutely dominating. And now let's have a little look-see here on the back side of the field as we continue on for your elimination number 2, heat number 3. So there we can see Lona De Jong, the back of the sand. That's going to be Louisa, if I'm not mistaken. And already Kit, together with Bobby, already going across that finishing line and closing out this final heat of that second elimination. count me in. And welcome back, everybody, as we have green flag one more time. Once again, we do apologize for these technical issues we are having, but it looks like they have been resolved, and we can get into the action. Your PWA for youth boys under 21. Now, there you can see here, Kasper Nielsen in first position at the moment of this heat number 3, elimination number 3, heat number 2, excuse me, elimination number 3. He has been blasting his way through this morning. Oh, following him nice and close. You can see athletes there as well. That's looking like that's going to be Benedict. We can see Brendan Lorho as well. And just going to try and pick out to see, is that going to be Tiho or is it going to be Tammy? We will soon find out on the 0.7 boys. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that is looking like it's going to be Tiho. There you can see Benedict Emser, your German Patrick rider, in third position. Second position, Brendan Lorho, who was winning everything yesterday. But Kasper Nielsen, your current leader out there in the front, is the man that is really pushing. Beautiful footage here from our drones, making sure we can see exactly what is happening out there on the water. And here you can see Kasper just about to make that turn around, and boom. Okay, so mark number 2 for him. So it's going to be Kasper Frizz Nielsen, first position. Second position, Brendan Lorho. Third position, Benedict Emser at the moment. As Brendan and Benedict are battling it out, we saw the exchange there. We will have a little look-see when we get to that next corner of the overview. But look at the speed. So, yep, Brendan in second. Benedict is going to be in third, as I can just see outside of the corner of my window. So it does look like we are back in action. Welcome to Aruba 2025 day number 3. A little bit of a wobbly start, but we are smooth sailing right now. So heat number 2 of 4 boys under 21. Oh, Benedict looking for that inside line. And no, it looked like Brendan was able to hold him off. But yet, that second and third position. And then let's see if we can see that black sail in 4th position, as I'm pretty sure that is Diho, but we will find out. Okay, so there, Benedict second, third, as they are exchanging and trading blows, trading plunges. The gloves are off. And a beautiful image here. Look at that. They are just flying along. Wind has increased a little bit. We've got about 18 to 20 knots on average. I've just been told by our committee boat. And there you can see carving there at that mark number 3. So it is Kasper, Brendan, and Benedict, your top 3 at the moment here in this heat number 2, elimination number 3. The idea is to get through 5 eliminations today. We're able to get through 4 the first day, 5 the second day, and now going to, idea is to go for 5 more. We'll be updating as that comes, but just look how he is slicing through the Arubian water here, making his way to that finishing line. And Kasper, numero uno, Capitan, as he is going to be your heat winner. As we continue on down here, and too hard to tell, unfortunately, there, but it did look like maybe Benedict got the upper hand. We will have to wait for official results. And there, it did look like a red ball, so that would be Tiho Schmitz making his way across in 4th place. longer. We can see Bobby Lynn de Jong, Kit de Jong, and Lona de Jong here getting ready. As not to forget, we have our 4 boys under 17 and under 13 as well here for your final heat of this elimination. 3rd day of competition down here in Aruba. And it is starting out a little bit on the light side, but hopefully it's going to be improving. And we will be able to continue on here on the 2025 season. There you can see Mateus and Sonja. Always the smiles, these two. As we are just about a little over a minute to go as we get going here in Aruba. All right, making our way towards that starting boat as we can see our wing foilers coming out to play. At the moment, it has been a battle in between Nigel Hart and Christian Zuers, those two neck and neck all the way. As they are 30 seconds out. And hopefully we'll be able to get a close image there as we can have a little look-see as we are on that final 10 seconds. And all right, so it looks like our information is wrong again. Okay, here we go. All right, getting ready for that heat number 3 for boys 17 and 13 and girls under 21. The de Jong sisters out there in front. Let's not forget we've got Mateus and Sonja there in the back as well. Who is going to be out there in the first position? We will soon find out. Green helmet is going to be Bobby. Orange helmet is going to be Kit de Jong. And then let's not forget we can see Louisa out there with that Severn. So that is Louisa just on our right-hand side. Is that going to be orange? Yes, it is. So Kit de Jong there as we go past her. And Bobby Lynn de Jong once again in the lead as your current number 1 here as she makes her way around that first mark. Nice open easy jibe there for her. Oh, beautiful jibe there for Kit. Here we can see Louisa as well, Aruba 180 out there on the Severn setup. And here we can see the de Jongs on the Neil Pride starboard setup. And the wind is increasing slightly. Clouds are starting to burn out. And here we can see that aerial view of our top athletes. Once again, first position, Bobby Lynn de Jong. Second position is going to be Kit de Jong. And in third, waiting for that confirmation. Yes, it is. It's going to be Louisa who's going to be in third place, your top 3. And then waiting for Lona de Jong and the youngsters of Sonja and Mateus. Bobby at the moment has just been dominating this competition all weekend long. She has pretty much been winning every single race that has been thrown at her. Doesn't matter if it's full or fin. The idea is that this afternoon we will be moving our way into the fin division. Got about an hour more racing, I've just been informed. And then we will be going into a break, having a little reset, and then starting off strong in the afternoon with our fins. So day number 3, activities down here. If you are on the island, come and visit us over here at the HiWinds. So we have the Big Air, we have some sunfish sailing race, long distance races. We've got an SUP fun race as well. And then the Striders race, all of that in the afternoon activities. GJ Case is going to be joining us, Gion Earplugs. So it is all going to be happening down here at your Aruba HiWinds. So come and join us down here at Sarakitas Beach. But meanwhile, on the Wilder is going to be heat number 3 of this elimination, coming at you, your PWA event season opener here in Aruba. And there she is, our queen, Bobby Linda John, who has been winning everything that is thrown at her as she is cruising her way through. As you can see, a little bit more on the cloudy side, and it does look like everything is starting to sink in. So first position is going to be Bobby Lin de Jong. Second position is going to be Kit de Jong. And third, Louise van der Meulen. Your top 3 athletes out there here of your girls under 21 category. Final leg here, so final reach. Let's not forget starboard start. 4 marks, nicely 4 jibes downwind to speed as much as they can. And let's see who is the fastest out there on the water. And this young lady here showing why she is the one to beat, as she has been taking wins in every single heat she has gone in. Amazing performance here. And she's going to be going across that finishing line yet another time with everybody behind her. So congratulations there to Bobby. Second position as she comes in is going to be Kit de Jong. And the third position is going to be Louisa van der Meulen. So congratulations to them. As we continue on down here, day 3, Aruba HiWinds. So we are back with that elimination number 4 as our wing foilers are just making their way across that start line. Oh, okay. Green flag was in the sky. My question is was it an over early or not, as they were definitely close to that starting line. And joining me in here in the booth for this morning, DJ, good morning, mate.
Very good morning. We got some good conditions out here. The wind is back and pumping, and it's been an interesting battle in the wind foiling open. So let's see, these 2 guys are battling it out, and I'm talking about Christian Sweers and Tom de Vries. Now Christian is in the lead, but the last elimination, Tom was there. So let's see, Tom is very eager to go, and let's see if Christian can hold it up.
Yeah, you can see Christian, he's out there on the PPC wing. He kind of switches in between the PPC and the modes. And then obviously this is Tom here just on the inside. He is on the new Fusion Ultra X by Ozone. So that's that double canopy, a new type of wing And I tell you what, it's flying.
It's going like crazy. So let's see if we can take advantage in that. Also, hugging that third place is Nigel Hart. So anything can happen right there. These top three are really making it exciting. So let's see how they're going to work it out right here. They got some quite some space in between. But yeah, Christian has to watch out, not make any mistake, because Tom is right up there with Nigel.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Nigel earlier this morning. He's out on a 550 front wing, so a 70-liter board. So quite a small foil, but as soon as they're up here, you can get that speed. But when it comes to maneuverability and flying, he really has to be careful, because if he does go off of that foil and has to pump, that is where he will have to really regain that speed. You can see here at the moment, Christian is pushing forward, but it looks like Nigel is taking the upper hand. So a little switcheroo there on mark number 2. So it is going to be, Christian is going to be in first position, second position Nigel Hart, and third is going to be Tom. So the battle continues. Yeah,
very interesting. I like it when it's the mix-up. Now you can see Tom is slowly creeping up and taking the wind out of Nigel Hart's wing, so that's also an advantage when you're more upwind. I see also Tom is on the 5, and I'm not mistaken if I see a 4 on Nigel's wing, so that's also a bit smaller. So I thought that's the reason why he's going third, but maybe he has a different type of foil underneath there, of course. So let's see what happens here. Ooh.
Oh, nice little inside roller there from Nigel again, but Tom is looking for that inside line as well. So they are neck and neck. Don't want to be upwind of him or downwind of him, like you said before, to have that clean wind. But as it goes at the moment, it is going to be Christian who is comfortably in the lead. And as you were mentioning there, DJ, as well, the battle continues, because I tell you what, it looks like they're catching up on Christian. He is slowing down for some reason.
I don't know if he got some seaweed on his foil or anything, but this is going to be the tightest race. I tell you, this morning it's been more exciting than ever. Both of them, 3 of them together. Go on, Joe.
Yeah, you can see now who's going to go for that inside line. Christian's on the inside. He's going to really tack around, jibe it over. Oh, wiggle wobble. Oh, Nigel able to do the dodge. And I'm going to say yes. So Tom was caught up. So Nigel holding it up in the battle. And it looks like there's only one more musketeer. Not all for one. It's all for Nigel.
That's it. All for Nigel. Nigel is laughing third right here. So let's see who can get up the quicks, because we know, okay, Nigel's in first position far. So who knows? But I don't think Christian and Tom are going to catch up. Now the battle is between Christian and Tom to be on the second and third battle, which can be interesting. So let's see how this plays out. You see, anything can happen, and you see as soon as they're very close, the pressure is on. Let's see how he brings it over here, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, he just has to cruise his way along. I mean, he had already put in the hard work getting past those two, and you can see he's happy because this is going to be the first one that he has won today. Shaka to the camera, always shows confident, hand in the sky, claims it. So great work there from Nigel Hart. So he has taken his first win here of the morning of day number 3. We continue on over here in Aruba HiWinds 2025.
This night in my phone is on silence, I don't wanna hear nothing. Nothing either. But this night I choose to forget my trouble for life. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget though. I get the shy, I get the drinker. If you got my, I make me link up. Me I come for party, me I come for party.
And we are back. So a beautiful battle there on the wing foiling side, and we are just coming up at 20 seconds to go, where we can see Storm, Mario, Jasix, Tammy here of your under 21s, and then Casper, who is on a roll this morning, Benedict, Brendan, and Jack. And there it is. We are off as that start is already just about getting ready to go. as we continue on here for your third day of competition, your under 21 PWA foil boys.
Yes, it's been very exciting, and let's see if Casper can hold that lead. He's been very consistent. I think it's that's the great thing about having different days and different types of wind. I mean, who can adjust and who can make the right choice in material, and also the technical side, but also maybe a different strategical point in starting. It can be all of those elements, bigger sail, smaller sail, other foil, it can all matter. And you can see now that Brandon has to fight for that position. Casper is not playing around, man, today.
Not at all. I mean, he has the knife in between his teeth and he is ready to slice, and he has been slicing up his competition out there. Meaning business, but hey, the Viking is out and he is definitely not here to play, as we can see them coming towards us for that start. We can see Tame and Tiho on the very top. That is Casper, so starting all the way up. I'm going to say looking like we have a clean start. And again, Casper on the right hand, on the left hand side. There we can see is going to be Benedict in second position. Third position is going to be Brendan Lawho. And if I'm not mistaken, that's looking like Tiho. Difference between Tiho and Tammy. Tiho has the black sail and the red board, and Tammy has the black sail and the white board. So good information to have when we're looking from the drone.
Yes, that's good information also for the viewers at home. And let's see, it's close again. And the Casper's strategy is also beginning low from the starting boat and claiming on the inside right there, the first turn, close to the buoy, all of them. Wow, looking great right there. Let's see who is on fourth, but first and third and second are in a line, and anything can happen here. Wow, this is the most exciting day for me today, I must say, Joe. It's incredible here, and let's see who's in position right there.
Yeah, it is Tiho Smits who is in fourth position, as I just caught a glimpse of that red future board. So he is in fourth place at the moment, Brendan Lawho. So now, finally, a battle up the front. Casper has not got that home stretch early on, but these guys are very close. Now, making their way to mark number 2. Is Casper going to try and get that inside line? Brendan defends very nicely. Casper's going to have to try and get it. Oh! They go down. Can they avoid it? Yes, they do. Oh, Brendan misses the jibe. Casper, unfortunately, caught up with him.
Yeah.
And it was Benedict making his way together with Tiho. So let's go out to the drone, because I have a feeling, okay, so it is going to be Benedict in first position. And let's see who's in second. Oh, what an unforced error there.
It is, but it makes it so tight and so exciting, and anything can happen. And you see, this is now Benedict's race. And also curious, because now that Casper and Brendan are way behind, let's see if maybe Tama can make use of it. Let's see if that is a clean turn. He can keep it. He doesn't have to take too much risk on that. And let's see on the black sail, maybe that could be Tiho, because he was nice on that fourth position. So maybe he can claim a second position today. But I know Casper is going to be flying. And let's see if he can do some damage control on this part. And let's see if Benedict can keep his head cool on that. I think we're going to the fourth buoy or third buoy.
Yeah, we're making our way to the fourth buoy. So it is Benedict in first position and Tiho in second. Let's not forget, yesterday, Benedict was fourth overall and Tiho was third. So Benedict wanting to get the upper hand to see if they can land themselves on that podium. But this is only Saturday. There is still one more day of action to go. But every single one counts. And these guys, here it is, that final mark. Makes himself around, clean jibe. You can see him taking a little bit more time, not wanting to make the mistake there. But Benedict, he is just has a probably about 300 meters away from that finishing line, and that's going to be the first win for him today.
Oh, that's going to be great. That's going to be shake up things in the average, because I think he's going to be very happy here crossing the finish, just like in a former Wingfoil Open when Nigel Hart took that place. So it looks like it's the same thing also with the Wingfoil Open. There's a shake up in the first and the second, chasing each other and battling it out, and the third one is laughing, and that would be right here would be Benedict. And let's see if Tycho also can keep it going. And yeah, interesting how to see who's going to take that third position. That's good to see. Finishing right there is Benedict making it his way right there, and I think assuming would be Tycho on a second, and close to call on the third, but we're going to see that maybe in our replay. But we're going to keep it going right here in the Aruba HiWinds 2025.
And welcome back, everybody. Heat number 3, elimination number 4. As we can see, our ladies getting ready to rumble at the moment. Bobby Lin de Jong has been dominating in this category. Let's see if there's going to be a change up, as we have Luisa and Kit are hungry to get out there on that podium.
Yeah, and I'm very thankful for them that they're wearing different colors of helmets, so that's, we can call it out. Also, Sontje and Matteo battling it out, learning. This is their first time right here, and glad for them. They can, you know, have such good challengers in the young sisters, and they're just loving it. All the mixture in ages and in boys and girls, so that's always interesting to see, and I think they all bring each other to a next level. As we are waiting for that start, also a little fact right here for Bobby, our team that was behind there, the Dutch drone gods flying the drones, were telling me that they were going 55 kilometers an hour. I think you can change that up in knots, maybe?
Yeah, that's just under 30 knots, 29.5-ish, so absolutely flying. And even cooler fun fact, she is twice as fast as she is old, because she's only 15 years old.
That's incredible.
And here, once again, so you can see that is going to be Kit de Jong. So 1 and 2. I mean, this water sports family, they do it all. She has been dominating, this young lady here. Bobby de Jong's been dominating on the foil, on the fin. And I reckon if you could walk over water as well, she'd probably dominate as well. It's incredible to see at such a young age, just such a powerful athlete. 15 years of age, the future is bright.
It is, and bright in their smiles also, and their appearance. I mean, they're such, you know, humble girls, and such, you know, such great energy. The same energy they're showing here on the water, they have that same energy when they come off the water, and it's just that goes together hand in hand. And of course the Bonaireans, you know, very polite, very laughable, laughing, you know, and she's been laughing to the first position right here. So, but I must say, Kit is right behind her. So any mistakes made by Bobby, Kit is right there, and also Louisa, not playing around, keeping that third place locked. So let's see what's going to happen right there.
All right, so we do know that it is Bobby in first place, as we can see our drone going around and having a little look, see at what's happening out there. The eye in the sky, bird's eye view. And that is Kit. So second position, Bobby way out front. Hard to see as we, yep, so I can see a pixel there in the corner. So Bobby way out front. So your first place, so she's already surrounded yet another mark. And in third place, we can't quite tell her out. I'm going to say it did look like a Severn, so that would be Louisa. So once again, 1, 2, and 3, usual suspects. Continuing on, this is like back in the days of Formula One, where Vettel, it was win, 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 and win here for Bobby.
Yes, she's having a good old time. So I'm very curious how she's going to hold up in the Tour. She knows these playing grounds. She knows Aruba, so she knows Bonaire. So I'm very curious, when it's a bit colder, when there's a different type of wind, different type of conditions. See if she can keep that steady close. This is her famous turn around the buoy. She likes to cut it close at times. I think it's also depending on the wind strength, which turn she makes. When there's a lot of risk and a lot of gust, she makes it wide, and when she's very secure, she takes it close to the buoy. I think also Kit is following up on that, on those turns, and a lot to learn also for Louisa, but Louisa also keeping up with the girls, so also interesting what she's going to do on the Tour. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, let's not forget, after here we go to Bonaire. The third Tour stop will be down there in Denmark. Fourth stop will be in Turkey, Almaty, and finishing off in October in Miami. So cool to see 5 stops on the Tour here, and what a way to bring up those younger generations, because the next generations, when you see kids in the sport, you know that sport has a future. And coming to these islands and seeing this Tour, it is incredible already, the level, concentration and determination these young athletes have. And I mean, prime example on your screen right now, Bobby Linda-John, who is winning everything and laser focus.
Yes, she is. And don't forget, these kids train hard. When they come off the water, we have a little talk with them. And just besides training, I heard Taiko saying, he trains a lot. And also, not forgetting Tame trained together with Benedict, if I'm not mistaken, or Brenda in France. And these guys, they know each other and they're battling it out, but they're so focused on their sports, and they're giving it their all. And besides that, having a little day job and also doing their school, and then finishing off right there with a little jump. Whoa! Look at that, Bobby feeling good and feeling playful. Hope she didn't hurt or damage anything, but she is having fun right there.
I mean, that is the most important thing. It is about fun, and like you say, mentioning school there, doing a little bit of the jobs, but also finishing the education, because one of the most important things in life is being able to keep up with that education, and sometimes that is not easy with all of the traveling. But great to see here the Dijon family breeding water sports queens, and it is going to be cool to watch them on tour here for the whole season. As we continue on, looks like the boat was just checking if everything is okay. Of course she's fine. Of course she's okay. We are now going to move on into elimination number 5. And welcome back, everybody, with a little bit of reggae music as we continue on heat number 1, elimination number 5, DJ Wingfoilers. And there has been, the gloves are off and the boys are punching.
That's it. They're not making any jokes and they're eager for it. And I know Christian and Tom, they're fighting it out. But Nigel Hart is putting in his whole heart in this situation. Different kind of wing size and different kind of foils, and that's determining. And also, I see also, Christian, he is a freestyler in kite surfing, turned to foiling from his father. I know him from Bonaire. Also, Peter Sweers, always in that in the foiling, in the beginning days of foiling. So Christian does it with style. I know Tom, since he was small on the water, and this is such a humble guy. Christian also, wow, all these sporters, I mean, they're such nice guys. And not forgetting also with these three top three competitors in the wing foiling open, there are mostly 15 others also battling it out, and one of them is Jay Schnitzler. He is 10. Oh, nice view, little view here in the meanwhile of the youngsters here, the guppies and the barracudas, we like to call them, and that's where the other under 13 Matteo Nobles started also. Let's hear where it starts right here, Joe.
I mean, that's so cool. That's where the younger generation start. And talking about starting, we are already on a roll out here on the slalom course. So our wing foilers are off. Look at that. Already out there in front. Christian is once again second place there. You can see it's going to be Tom on the downside. And then on the top side, it is Nigel Hart. So the three musketeers once again. Let's see who is standing at the end of this race.
Yeah, very interesting to see. Let's see if Christian, because he likes to brag and boast, as we saw last time. He likes to point to the camera and he knows he's there. He's a showman. Going switch stance already, making a little risk right there, feeling a bit wobbly, but making a good gap between Nigel and Tom. But anything can go on the long run. It looks like Tom would had a little bit of trouble with his turn. Let me see if he's still up here.
Yeah, it looked like something went wrong there. You can see him. He is out there on the PPC, that M1 range in the very front, and here at the back section of the competition, we can see some of the athletes, and they are really speeding along. But once again, it is that top three of Nigel, Tom and Christian that have been dominating every single one of these wingfoil races.
Yeah, but you see, they smell blood. These guys are not crazy, the other competitors. I think maybe that's Andres, if I'm not mistaken, from Hungary right there. And he is hungry for that third place. Anything he can take. I had a little interview with him this morning. He's number lucky 13. Again, still in the lead is Christian Swiss right there, Joe.
Yeah, and let's not forget the whole Curaçao youngsters as well, as we've been catching up with them over the last few days. So cool to see so many wingfoilers coming here. Started off last year, if I'm not mistaken, was the first year that we had wingfoiling. It was about 6 or 7. This year, there's more than 20. So going up and up and representing here for your HiWinds 2025.
Yes, and I've known they've been itching to compete also some other people.
Ah, Christian even giving a little hands up there.
Being very confident right there, Joe. Giving a little shaka to the drones out there. Let's see if he can hold this one. He's feeling quite confident in holding that first position because he knows Tom is not there and Nigel is maybe not that far away, but I think he smells victory right there, Joe.
He definitely does. You can see he smells the bacon and he wants breakfast. He's going for that final one. So mark number 4. But I mean, he has been dominating, as I mentioned before, out there on the PPC M1. And it's just cruising and perusing. Smooth operator, as they would say. And now going for that final jibe as they make their way around. Boom, clean as a whistle.
Well, this whistle is clean, but the last one wasn't that clean, Joe. So, yeah, anything can happen right there. But he kept it steady. So, let's see. He's going to boast and brag. You know, Christian, you see that? There he goes. I can put money on that one next time, Joe.
Oh, he's giving the suns out, guns out. Watch out, mate. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. You don't want to do the old, look, mum, no hands, no feet. Splat! Into the water.
We've seen it before, so Joe. But he can't. You know, that's the kind of guy. I like that kind of swagger, though.
Yeah,
you know,
that's cool. It shows game. It shows game. I mean, the important thing is you can see people are having fun out there. That is what we want to see, those kind of vibes. And you know, Aruba HiWinds really does bring that to the table.
Yes, yes, and I know people are watching the live stream. A lot of wing foilers that were here last year. Maybe I could mention also Felix from Curaçao, also very good representing. Yeah, he's watching these games, and I know he's been itching to also compete in this open class because yeah, he can have a chance. I'm very curious what's happening with the second and the third place. Oh, let's see. I can't see it from here all the way this shot, but can be interesting second and third place as we go on in our 5th round of elimination in the Wing Foiling Open. And let's see if we can bring it to the foil boys who are up next.
And welcome back, everybody, as we are now going to be moving over once again to heat number 2 for boys under 21. And here we can see the players. I mean, look at those faces. Game is on.
They're having fun. They're smiling, and they can't wait to get it on the water again. And here again, Casper right there, Denmark, the Viking, and Benedict, you know, battling it out also looking very happy. The hatted guys. So and Brendan Laurel looking cool with his curls right there, and Tico Smits looking cool and modeling right there. Let's get it going for this 5th elimination and with the boys.
Yeah, so 5 in, so we have already started on that heat number 13. So it's been a packed morning, and the idea is we are going to complete 6 eliminations. So we've got 5 more heats, so they will have yet another chance, these athletes. So we are continuing to push on. Conditions are there. Our race director Emmy has said, nope, we're not doing 5, we're going to go for 6, as he wants to see our athletes flying across the slalom course. It says we are just coming up, yep, of about 10 seconds to go. So in that final minute, let's have a little look, see what is happening out there on the water.
Yeah, can't wait to see what's happening here. Again, I want to see the start right here. Maybe Casper again coming in low, and like right there, it looks like a clean start right there, both from the low position. So I think they learned from that, and that's a better start. Let's keep an eye out who is right there. I think below is Casper right there with the black sail, and let me see if Benedict is right there behind him on the 2nd position. And let's see where in the orange sail if Brendan is up close. And keep an eye out here for the foil boys under 21, as we have that nice shot of the mountain, but wouldn't mind seeing what's happening right there around the first buoy. And let's go going. Casper might be turning around the first buoy in my head, seeing if he can hold that position. And if not, Benedict was on the 2nd, and maybe Brendan on the 3rd. Let's keep an eye on that, what's happening.
Yeah, so it was Casper in 1st, Benedict in 2nd, Theo Smits was in 3rd, and then it was Brendan in 2nd position, excuse me. So it is going to be close, but unfortunately our drone is making his way back to the beach, as it looks like we have to do the old switcheroo. So we will try and get those results to you very shortly. But a beautiful overview of what is happening. Let's see if we can have a little look out the window, even though we won't be able to tell you. Okay, so I can tell you now, it is going to be Casper in 1st position. 2nd position is going to be Benedict. 3rd position is going to be Brendan. 4th position.
And here we have a nice view already, and we got a fresh drone out there following the action. And as you were saying, Joe, it looks like our 1st position is by Casper, 2nd position is there by Benedict, and Brendan in 3rd. So let's see, as when they went around that 2nd marker going through the 3rd buoy, looks like it's tight. Benedict is not playing around, and Casper really has to be laser focused for that 3rd buoy right there, Joe.
I mean, we saw in that previous heat the unforced error on that final mark. So this is mark number 3, still 1 more to go. And you can see he's taking it nice and controlled, opening up, not cutting it in. He knows he's in 1st place, doesn't want to risk it. He has had already 3 wins and he was Benedict, who's had one win unofficial, as we're waiting for those results to come in. But yeah, definitely Casper has the upper hand here of this third day of competition. Great to have the drones back, as we can see. And now, so Casper in first. Maybe let's go a little bit further out and we can follow to see who is in second and third position as we are making our way there to that final mark.
Yes, and let's not forget, it's not given that everybody makes a nice clean turn. So we saw that also in the former elimination rounds. Anything can happen with that crash, and I think that Brendan was making good use of that, of course. But nice clean turn right there. Let's see, that's second position is Brandon. If I'm no, third position is Brandon, and second position is Benedict. So let's go and see what's going to happen here. That's the second buoy, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to go for that third marker, and let's see what's happening there. Everybody's going in a clean, nice speed. So looking good on that position.
All right, so we're just coming to the end of this race. So it is going to be Casper in first place at that final stretch. In second place, we can see, as we have just a little bit longer to go, is going to be Benedict. And in third position, as we can turn that camera around, let's see, it is going to be Brendan. And in fourth is going to be Tiho, as your 0.7 athlete makes his way. So there it is, heat number 2, elimination number 5. And coming up next, we will see our PWA boys under 17, 13, and under 21 girls.
Bucci, bancune!
O Aruba dá-nos sushi e isleta, Pansigi cuida-nos cultura, sem estar aportando. Nos Aruba do Chilera van unir e van ajudar. Sigue que tradição, per siguiente generação. Turma na laira, sem estar sempre criando. Deporte e ciência, sem estar aportando. Cultura e futuro, sem estar conservando. Innovando.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on heat number 3, as we have your 4 boys under 17, 13, and your under 21 girls. Just as we saw there the video of your WRCA Windsurfers Club in Aruba. Aruba has a bright young future. They are making future champions. The next generation is coming on strong, and it is so cool to see these little groms like we have here on our screen, pushing hard and, hey, taking it to the veterans. Watch out as the youngsters are coming. We are going to continue on as we have more action here in elimination number 5. Let's get out to the water. Okay, so it looks like there are some words being had there on the committee boats for that next heat. But hey, is that going to be a clean start? We will soon find out. As you can see, your under 21 girls getting ready. First position, Bobby Lynn de Jong. Second position, looking like it is going to be Kit. Yeah, there they are. So the dynamic duo of the De Jongs, number 1 and 2. I'm waiting to see who is in 3rd position. But, I mean, it is smooth sailing every single heat. I mean, just look at that. Position is perfect. Nice long harness lines to get full power on to the foil. As we continue on here, 3rd day of competitions. Looks like in that 2nd position, there might be a little battle. But at the moment, this young lady, untouchable. Overall leader on all disciplines. Your queen, Bobby Lynn De Jong. Right, there you can see the battle here of that last turn. See if we can get a little bit of a view. Okay, so it's going to be the battle of the sisters. So it's going to be Lorna and Kit, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that's right. So Lorna and Kit battling there for 2nd and 3rd place. Out in front is going to be Bobby, and she's already, look at the distance she has already created. But these two, there you can see Kit, caught up with her early this morning. She's like, yeah, it is cool to be out on the water with my sisters, but hey, you know, it is a race, it is a battle, and I mean business. And she had a great day there yesterday. As these top 3 battle for 2nd place, though, at the moment, because Bobby is untouchable so far. 15 years of age, as DJ said in that previous heat. She's already touching speeds of around 30 knots, just under. 15 years of age, 55 kilometers per hour. They are flying out there. And you can see her there on the Neil Pride and starboard setup. And now just making her way across the slalom course, all the way along to that mark number 3. Let's not forget, we've got 4 marks for them to drive around. Nice downwind course. A little bit of a reach on that first one. And as I mentioned before, it's a little grayer here in Aruba today. Still nice and hot, as it is beautiful weather pretty much all year long. And warm water. Oh, Bobby having a little look back, going, hey, I will go faster than your drone. And going yet again for another win. Comfortably in the lead here, as she is just making her way for that 2nd to last reach across the beautiful warmer waters here in front of Sarakitas Beach, what used to be known as the Fisherman Huts location. And then one more jibe, and it's home stretch. There you can see her turning around, switching it up, getting the power back in that sail. And it is going to be that final length, final line towards that finish here for Bobby Lynn De Jong. Oh, a little bit of a touchdown there. You can see a bit choppier on the outside. As that wind increases, it will get a little bit bumpier out there. But at the moment, slicing through the beautiful waters here and claiming herself yet another victory here of elimination number 5. We continue on for elimination number 6 coming up next.
Pay.away, more than just payments. Pay.away, recharge your phone. Pay.away, hey, hey, shop online anytime you want. Easy, fuel your car anytime you want. Pay.away, pay your bills with Pay.away. lines at the hottest events, yeah. Buy your tickets online with pay that away, say pay that away. Download pay that away to experience it for yourself.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on elimination number 5. Excuse me, elimination number 6 here of your wingfoil, heat number 1. And Tom de Vries, who has been flying through there with his new Ozo Fusion. Christian Zuers with the PPT. And then also it was Nigel Hart with the Duotone. Those are your top 3 so far on the overall positioning as we continue on here for the 3rd day of competition. All right, so getting ready to go. We've got about 30 seconds. If I have a little look outside of my window, I can see wingfoilers making their way to that start line. So final elimination here of the morning. Then we will switch it up, and hopefully if that wind increases, the idea is to be going on the fin division. And here we can see, going by that timer, I can see athletes turning around. You should be able to do that. Oh, Tom with a beautiful start on the upwind mark, flying, timing that one perfectly. So at the moment, you can see them making their way across. It is going to be Tom de Vries in first position. Second position is going to be Christian. There you can see him with the black and yellow PPC. Then it is going to be Nigel in third with the Duotone. So your top 3 athletes out there right now. It's really cool to see this new wing there from Ozone. You can see with the double canopy, the Fusion. Big talks about this one, and I tell you what, it is looking like it is going fast out there. The race equipment there from them, and really interesting, it's got that inside canopy and has been winning races left, right and center on all the different tours. The Ultra X Fusion. And you can see just how it kind of has new canopy windows, full Lula airframe. So really interesting piece of gear. We'll be confirming, but that's what we were told was on the water. And really cool to see all these new designs coming out. Equipment is getting so much more technical and really does make a difference. But watch out, as you can see, Christian pumping and pushing there in the background. There with his PPCs on the one on the Northwards. But really keeping up with that speed. And there you can see some of the other wingfoilers just as they're going across. And the beautiful colors here with that bird's eye view. A little bit of a battle in between these two, but Christian now has the upper hand. Tom de Vries a little bit further on the outside. Maybe he's going to cut inside this corner. Let's have a little look. And yeah, he has closed that arc a little bit more than Christian. Beautiful area shot there, as you can see what's happening there on that corner. But Christian comfortably in the lead as they're on that second to last leg, making their way across the bay out there towards that mark number 4. Okay, we're trying to get some information on how fast the wingfoilers are going. Windsurfers, we've been told, the likes of Bobby Linda John, she was going almost at 30 knots, around 55 kilometers an hour. Hopefully we're going to try and get some information in. Christian at the moment flying. Oh, he goes down. Unforced error. And Thomas manages to get around him, so leaving the door wide open. Nigel coming in as well. So unforced error there from Christian. So it is a Tom in first position. Nigel in second on that final leg across the bay. And just, you can see, having a little look back, saying hey to the camera. But we pretty much get as close as we can see the white in their eyes. So your current leader, Tom de Vries here, your number one on the back and number one in this race as he floats his way there to the finishing line and claiming elimination number 6 win. So great sailing there from him. And we continue on. As coming up next, we will see our PWA Youth Foil Boys Under 21 division. And welcome back, everybody. So your PWA Foil Boys Under 21. Once again, Storm, Mario, Jasix, Tama getting ready to get out on there on the water together with Casper, Benedict, who have been batting it out today in between the first and second positions. Brennan Lorho and Jack Aduruland. And let's not forget, as we have Tiho Smiths heading out of the Netherlands here, also in this under 21 category. Under 17 on the fin, under 21 on the foil. And going out and playing out with the big dogs, and he has been having a very good morning. Very young and talented athletes with just about 40 seconds to go. Can start to see some of the kiting coming out as well. So don't forget we have some big air activity, some long distance activity here. It's all going to be happening. And we have a little look at out the window. Yep, so they are coming towards that starting, our committee boats, the starting line here for your under 21 category. So far, Casper, I was going to say, is the strongest performer. But he had a couple of unforced error, and Benedict having the upper hand. So now, oh, here we go. All of them up on top. Looking like a clean start. I get confirmation. So with the duotone in the top right-hand corner, that is Casper. With the blue and orange, that is Brandon. In the middle, where you can see with the Patrick, that is going to be Benedict. And we can see Tiho there with a 0.7 black cell on the far left of your screen. It's looking like Casper and Benedict at the moment are going to be your top two as they make their way to this mark number 1. It's going to be a crowded traffic jam there at that first mark. This is what we want to see, a battle from the beginning. Now, who's going to close in? Is Benedict going to try and go on the inside? It does look like he does as he is crouching down. Good jibe from both of them, planing. Brendan there as well, also pumping and getting a nice bit of speed. And Tiho there in the back, out there on that 0.7 black cell. So mark number 1 surrounded and completed by all of the athletes. So as I mentioned before, it's about 20 knots out there, in between 18 to 20 knots. And you can see there your top three as they fly across the bay going into that second mark. Casper in first position, Benedict in second, Brendan in third. Brendan dominating the first 2 days of competition, but today Casper definitely had something extra for breakfast as he has been leading most of the races here today, but unforced error in that previous one where Benedict was able to get the upper hand. So anything can happen. Let's not forget the overall of the 4 days is the one that is going to matter as they make their way there to mark number 3 and starting to gain a little bit more distance. Casper Nielsen keeping it safe. You can see not closing in as much. Benedict opening up also. But we have seen multiple times it's at that mark 4 when these guys really get together and start to make a move. It does look like Brennan Loho here is going to be making up some distance. But it's quite close in between the top 3, but Casper having ever so slight of an advantage. And here you can see Tiho, your young athlete from the Netherlands, who is in 4th position, trying to catch up, but putting on solid performance, very consistent, this young man. And let's not forget in the category above his age group. So throwing down with the big boys. Now Casper, is the jibe good? Yes, it is. Nice one there from him. Benedict makes the turn as well, but so far it's going to be Casper Nielsen, your current leader, as he flies his way on that final leg across the bay to the finishing line. This heat number 2, elimination number 6. Final heat of the morning will be your PWA for boys under 17 and 13, your girls under 21, which will be coming up next. And yep, there it is. So Casper claiming the win there on that one. Benedict is going to be in second place. Oh, we got a battle in between Tiho and Brandon. We will have to find that out from the leaderboard as it continue on down here for your 3rd day of competition, Aruba HiWinds. And let's not forget that as soon as we're finished with this final 4 race, stick around because after lunch, we are going to be going with some fin action. And here you can see some of the kiting vibes that are going down there at the beach, but we are getting ready for the final heat of the morning. Your 4 boys under 17, 13, your girls under 21. Bobby Lynn De Jong dominating out there at the moment. Second place overall, you can see Kit De Jong, and then the battle in between Luisa and Lona will continue throughout this final heat. And then here my boys, Mateo Bells and Sandra Alberto, your under 13 and under 17 athletes, as they push it on here for your 3rd day out of the 4 days that we have here, from the 28th of May all the way on until the 2nd. And here you can see the young generations. Once again, before we saw the WRCA Windsurfers Club Aruba showing all the new generation how it's done. And producing little champions. Watch out, as they are going to be coming strong in the years to come here on tour. And so cool to see that new generation and the hard work that is done by the WRCA Windsurfers Club down here in Aruba. Thank you very much. A very bright future here for our young windsurfers. But now, coming back out on the water, so we have 20 seconds to go. And it looks like we are about to start yet another race. Elimination number 6, heat number 3 for your under 17 and under 13 for boys, and your PWA girls under 21. And there we can see already starting off strong. Bobby Linda Jong is going to be in first place. It looks like on the outside that is looking like Louisa having a better start, getting that second place. But we all know it's not how you start, how you finish. We've seen it a few times over today. Some good races and some good changes. And just following out here, as you can see, your top athlete, Bobby Linda John, your current leader. All right, there they are surrounding that first mark. Mark number 1 out of 4. And it is going to be Louisa over there in second position. And you can see with the stern and starboard setup. And here the bird's eye view, just look at those colors, and it is cloudy. As soon as that sun comes out, those colors really do start to pop, and you will be able to see the true Aruban Caribbean colors. That's some beautiful days, an absolutely spectacular sunset yesterday. The sky was on fire, and it's been like that every night. And you come down here to the Aruba HiWinds, grab a cold one. As also, let's not forget, this is a water sports festival, but also a cultural festival. So there's food trucks, there's different bands, there's different, you know, things going on the main stage, different shows. We've had dancers, we've had singers, we've got DJs coming. We have a couple of very big names coming here today. So make sure to get yourself down here. And right now, there you can see Louisa, Aruba 180, as she is flying and locked in so far in this second place of the elimination number 6 here for your under 21 girls PWA foil. And there Bobby just making that mark number 3 nice and easy. She's way ahead, knows she's in that first place and taking the win on every single one of these races so far. Here just flying across the bay as they're making their way to that mark number 4. But I mean, Bobby, she is just, I've said it before and I'll say it again, she's untouchable. She really is. Does not miss a beat, has not seen her miss a single jibe or wiggle or wobble in any part of this slalom course throughout the last 3 days. And you can just see, confident, locks herself in, pushes it up, gets that foot back in, and time to roll there on that final length, heading herself towards the finishing line and claiming the victory of elimination number 6, taking the victory in every single one of them here this weekend. What a performance. And there is still one more complete day to go. We're going to be mixing it up and changing to the fin division in the afternoon after lunch, so make sure to stay tuned for that. But now just see this victory lap here. Bobby Linda John, your overall leader so far. And only a few more meters to close it out. And bada bing, bada boom, that is it. Claiming first place, elimination number 6. We are going to be back, as I mentioned, right after lunch with some fin action. Stay with us. We're going to catch the replay of that last heat. And once again, a big thank you to all of our partners here of the Aruba HiWinds 2025.
O Aruba dá-nos sushi e isleta, Pacífico e dá-nos cultura, sem estar aportando. Nossa Aruba do Chilera van unen e van ayudar. Sigue que tradição, siguiente generação. Turma na laira, sem estar se patriando. Deporte e ciência, sem estar aportando. Cultura de futuro, sem estar conservando. Isla com tecnologia, estar sempre inovando.
Welcome back to the Aruba HiWinds 2025 37th edition. Right here on the beach on Saturday, our third day in the battles of the slalom and long distance. But focusing now today in the morning, we were on the foils. And next to me is somebody who was competing in the foil division. And it was a very tight race today between our guest Bonaire and Aruba. May I ask, what's your name, sir?
My name is Nigel Hart. I come from Bonaire. I'm a wing foiler.
Okay, yeah, wing foiler. Well, I just had a little talk with Nigel before. Nigel, actually, you started in another way with sporting in the water.
Yeah, I started with windsurfing, and then after I was slalom, then I switched to freestyle, and then I had a few injury, and now I'm fully into winging.
Okay, now fully well. You're very, very humble about it because you won some prizes, of course, with the windsurfing in the freestyle for Bonaire, and also competing on a high level, of course. Huh?
Yes, I competed last year in the PWA, and then the year before I was in the EFPT. I was top 10. And yeah, now I hope to see some progress in winging.
Yeah, because I wanted to go to that because just since October you've been on the wing, and now you're in this open wing class, battling it out between two guys. I know Christian Swiss from Bonaire, and he's something to joke about. Tom de Vries also battling it out in that position, and they were, you know, switching back and forth. But today was an interesting race because you're always a solid third, but something happened on the way. Could you tell me about that moment? What happened in the water right there in that in that elimination heat? What happened there?
Yeah, we all was going like super fast, and also we were like, me and Tom was battling, and then I saw Tom behind me, and he was like pushing me. I was like, okay, now I need to like start pushing more and more, and then we came close to Chris. I think Chris get a little bit nervous, and then he jibed, he fell, and then we all like almost fell. I think Tom fell with him.
Tim fell with him, and you went around it, huh?
Yeah, I went inside the jibe, and then I was like, oh yes, I wanted this. I was the whole morning waiting for this. I was like, okay, this is the time.
This is your moment, and not to mess up. And we saw it on we can watch it on the live stream. The drone was following you, and you were cheering. We could see that energy. You were winning.
Yeah, I was like super happy about it. You know, I love HiWinds. It's really good.
Yeah. I mean, Aruba and Bonaire, we have a history all the way together, and with Tonki and Tati France. And I know Tati is very special for you, if not?
Yes, he is like supporting me all the way. And next year, we're gonna bring the whole team, France Paradise. We're gonna be here next year.
Oh, I can't wait, because this is gonna up the game of the Aruba HiWinds. Everybody's getting hungry. They're seeing all the images and the coverage and the PWA juniors, and yeah, just the competition and banter with each other. But it's still all good and still all love, I feel.
Yeah, we hope to see everyone, more people next year, and then the event bigger. Then we all gonna have fun on the water.
Great to hear, man. Thank you for that, and great to see you, and see you on the water then next time. All right, great, thank you. All right, for now, stay tuned for the fin after the lunch, and for now, we're gonna throw it back to the highlights at Aruba 2025.
Nothing to discuss more. I get the remedy for this stress, yeah. Double cups ain't shy, yeah. See this night I choose to forget my trouble. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget them. I get the shy, you get the drinker. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me I go for party, me I go for party. All like that they sip, but they smoke, I they drink or something. See this night in my phone is on silence, I don't wanna hear nothing. Nothing, night. Got this night, I choose to forget my trouble for life. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget them. I get the shy, you get the drinker. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me I come for party, me I come for party. It's just rainy days, I make sure I just let my light shine more. Anything when it feel like this, I remind myself about this time. Big time, we jamming now. Should we look for no go that way, love. Say we go feel amazing, say we go feel okay, I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget them. I get the shy, I get the drink up. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me I come for party, me I come for party. nothing to discuss more. I get the remedy for this stress, yeah. Double cups and shy up. See this night I choose to forget my trouble. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget though. I get the shy, I get the drinker. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me I go for party, me I go for party. They sip but they smoke or they drink or something. See this time in my phone is on silence, I don't wanna hear nothing. Nothing either. But this night I choose to forget my trouble for life. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget though. I get the shy, I get the drinker. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me I come for party. Sometimes it's just rainy days. I make sure I just let my light shine more. Anytime when it feel like this, I remind myself about this time. Big time, we jamming now. Should we dey look for happiness? Yeah, make we dey feel okay. Make we not go that way long. Say we gon' feel amazing. Say we gon' feel okay, I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget I get the shy, I get the drinker. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me I come for party, me I come for party.
that away. Pay that away. More than just payments. Pay that away. Recharge your phone. Pay that away. Hey, hey, shop online anytime you want. Easy. Fuel your car anytime you want. Pay that away. Pay your bills with Pay that away. Skip lines at the hottest events. Yeah. Buy your tickets online with Pay that away. Pay that away. Say pay that away. Pay that away. Download Pay that away to experience it for yourself.
O Aruba dá-nos sushi e isleta, Pansigi cuida-nos cultura, sem estar aportando. Nos Aruba do Chilera van unen e van ayudar. Sigue que tradición, persiguiente generación. Turma na laira, sem estar sempre criando. Deporte e enseñanza, sem estar aportando. Cultura de futuro, sem estar conservando. Isla con tecnología, sempre innovando.
nothing to discuss more. I get the remedy for this stress, yeah, wow. Double cups and shy out. See this night I choose to forget my trouble. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget though. I get the shy, I get the drinker. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me I go for party, me I go for party. They sip but they smoke and they drink or something. See this night in my phone is on silence, I don't wanna hear nothing. Nothing either. But this night I choose to forget my trouble for life. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget though. I get the shy, I get the drinker. If you got mine, I make me link up. Go for party, me go for party. Sometimes it's just rainy days. I make sure I just let my light shine more. Anytime when it feel like this, I remind myself about this time. Big time, we jamming now. She we dey look for happiness. Yeah, make we dey feel okay. Make we not go that way long. Say we gon' feel amazing. Say we gon' feel okay, yo. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget I get the shy, I get the drinker. If you got mine, I make me link up. Me I go for party, me I go for party.
And welcome back, everybody. Day number 3, Aruba HiWinds 2025. We are going to be moving over to the fin discipline. Wind is about 15 to 20 knots, waiting for another accurate reading out there, but it's looking like they are going to be trying to see if there is enough and conditions are suitable to get this one running. But before we go into the racing, we caught up with a few athletes earlier on down at the beach.
How's it going, Tig? How was today?
It was amazing. We had pretty good wins. A lot of eliminations done today, so yeah, happy.
Yeah. Who was your biggest competition for today?
It was Bennett from the foil. We had close racing. We closed some points together, so always good to race.
I saw you guys today. You were pretty close. And how was the rain with the wind today?
Yeah, it was tricky because we got sent out mid-rain, and then it was completely still. But luckily the wind came back, so we had some more races.
And did you crash today?
Only once on the fin.
Oh yeah, that was pretty tricky, man. Well, thank you so much then.
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. Hey Bennett, how was your competition today?
Yeah, today was a bit better. We had better wind in the beginning, was perfect for the 6-8, but it picked up pretty quick afterwards, so it was powered up on the 6-8.
Sick. And what is set up for today, for this weekend, sorry?
I'm using the Patrick foil, the Patrick board 80 wide, so I have a pretty small one. And since I couldn't bring my mast for the 8.0, it's gonna be 6.0 or 6.8.
Very nice. And how is the training for the winter?
I hadn't had any training. I only had 1 week in Garda since the last competition in October in Miami. So I'm pretty happy with my results so far.
A little training, that's good. And how have you been liking HiWinds?
Yeah, it's amazing. Last year I've been here as well, so it's a sick event. Let's see if I can push my result a bit more.
That's awesome to hear. Thank you so much, Benne.
Jeffrey, it's your first time on the PWA. How are you finding it so far this week?
It's really good. Yesterday was pretty good. My first good starts. Yeah, it was good.
And you train a lot with Joey. How is it racing with him?
Good, hard. He's really good. I like training with him though. It makes me better too.
So he pushes you to go faster?
Yep.
And what gear have you been riding this week?
5.1 and 5.6 and the 97 board.
And do you think you're going to come to some more events this year? Does it make you excited to go racing?
Yeah, but I don't think so. I'm going to go to any more events this year.
But maybe more next year?
Yep, definitely.
Awesome. Well, good luck today.
Thank you.
There you can see it's cool to catch up with some of the athletes down on the beach. Benedict having definitely a better day today. Tiho also has been throwing down earlier on here in the foil division. But now it is time to move over to the fins. I've just been told we are going to be going for a first sequence to see if conditions are suitable. But before we do so, we're going to catch up with someone who was having a very good day today, Casper Nielsen.
Casper, what a morning. Talk me through it.
It was nice. I think first off I took the 6.4 and my 290 front wing from a 4 and duotone, and the wind was perfect. A bit overpowered in the beginning, but it dropped throughout the morning, and then it was perfect conditions and went fast in the gear, so I'm happy.
What changed today compared to the last 2 days?
I think maybe something mentally, actually, because I didn't do so many mistakes today, and as I did the first few days. And I think everything was with me, and yeah.
You were absolutely flying. How fast are you going out there?
Today I went, I think 33 something knots, so it's nice, and a bit over 32 knots in the 10 seconds, so it's okay.
One more day to go. How are you feeling about tomorrow?
I can't wait. Just want to race, so let's see how many more we're gonna have, but it's gonna be nice.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Kit, you had an absolute blazer of a day yesterday. Smile says it all.
Yeah, it was very amazing out there. I did really my best and I just got some good results, so I'm very happy with it.
Obviously, you coming from Bonaire, conditions a little bit similar to here to Aruba. I know you spend a lot of time here as well. How is it this year here for the Aruba HiWinds?
Yeah, it's windy out here. It's always a little bit more than Bonaire, and out there it's strong. So I'm very happy with the windy conditions because I think that's my stronger point. So I'm very happy.
It's really cool to see the whole family. Obviously, you have a very big water sports family. Is it cool to be out there with the sisters? But come on, there's got to be a few elbows on the water as well.
Yeah, sometimes I get a bit frustrated with my sisters because then they do like, they know my tactics, so then they just use that against me. But I'm so excited to race with them and be competitive. So that's very cool.
I'm sure you have a few little tricks up your sleeve. We wish you the best of luck today, as it is looking like we're going to be starting very soon.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, kids.
Louisa, we've done a lot of racing so far this week. How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good, definitely exhausted by now, but yeah, it's definitely been a fun couple of days.
You've been pushing super hard. The battles have been so good to watch. Have you got a favourite race so far?
Oof, I mean, all of the races where we're really close with the girls, it's so much fun. It's so much adrenaline pumping through your body. I love every single one of them. Sometimes we're a bit more spread out and then it's kind of like, okay, we'll just finish the race. But once we're really close with each other, oh, it's the best.
And who are you battling with the most this week?
To be honest, it's been Kit, I think, the most. She's been pushing me so much and she's so fast on the foil and on the fin. Normally Bobby Lynn is more in the front, so I'm more pushing with Kit, which has been really fun, yeah.
And is this as good as racing gets?
I think so, yeah. To be honest, I haven't had a lot of training because I was so focused with my exams these past 2 months. So I'm just getting back into it. So yeah, it feels really exciting for me to get back into it and the girls are pushing me so much.
Few more races to go. How are you feeling about this afternoon?
Exhausted. No, the clouds kind of came in. It's looking way lighter and they want to push for foil. So I think it's going to be a lot of pumping, which...
Good luck.
Yeah.
All right, so there you can see catching up with some of our athletes earlier this morning. Now, information just come in. We do have an AP flag in the sky, meaning that we are on postponement at the moment. Looks like conditions aren't quite suitable. If it does happen, we will be continuing on with our fin division. But yeah, wind is just a little bit on the light side. So as soon as it is possible to run, we will do so. But I mean, what an already huge event it has been so far. Aruba HiWinds 2025, the 37th edition of this event. It has everything from daylight to the nightlife as well. We have, you know, some bands come down, some local food. You've got the food trucks as that sunset hits, and it was fire in the sky last night. It's just so cool to come and hang out. So if you're watching on the stream from your house next year, you need to come down here to Aruba and enjoy this firsthand. So as I mentioned, there you can see AP flag is in the sky. So we are on hold for the competition here of day number 3, and hopefully that wind will be coming back very shortly.
PWA, more than just payments. PWA, recharge your phone. PWA, hey, shop online anytime you want. Easy, fuel your car anytime you want. PWA, pay your bills with PWA. Skip lines at the hottest events. Buy your tickets online with PWA. PWA, say PWA. Download PWA to experience it for yourself.
Bankune. O Aruba danos sushi isleta. Pansigi cuidanos cultura. Se estar aportando. Nos Aruba dushitera van uning y van ayudan. Sigue que tradición de siguiente generación. Tu hermana Laira. Se están siempre creando. Deporte y enseñanza. Se están aportando. Cultura de futuro. Se están conservando. Isla con tecnología. Se están innovando.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is official. Red flag is in the sky, meaning we are going to be going into sequence as we have the slalom fin division of the PWA Fin Boys under 21 coming our way. There it is, red in the sky. As we are under 4 minutes to start, let's not forget we have a 7-minute continuous countdown for those starts, and the sequences are going to be of 4 minutes. Red on 4, then there goes no flag at that minute number 2. The yellow flag comes up. Then it goes down at that last minute where no flag and green flag hits the sky, meaning it will be a go. As you can see, getting a little crowded down there on our starting boats. But action already in the water, as I can see a few of the windsurfers just outside of our window as they are getting ready to go into position here for the afternoon session of your Aruba HiWinds 2025. As I mentioned before, the 37th edition of this event started off with just a couple of friends down here vibing and chilling on the beach, and it has turned into one of the places to be worldwide because all of the big names have made it down here to Aruba. And hey, the queen herself, Sarah Kita, this is her local beach. It has been called after her name, honoring those 25 world titles, 15 in freestyle, and she won everything except from the full last year, and that was only because she didn't compete. So you can see, especially, you know, we have a lot of the new generation windsurfers coming from here. So many youngsters, you know, Aruba really pushing that young talent, and it is so cool to see because, hey, if there are youngsters in the sport, you know the sport has a very bright future. Yellow flag in the sky. Let's go. Less than 2 minutes to start. And here we can go. These are going to be the players. We got Dixon Tanlua, Storm Nikolai, and Mario Bogostagas, and Jacek Barnske. Tammy Modria, Sam Kruse, Brendan Lawho, and David van der Vast. And also here, that is going to be your under 21 Fin boys as they get ready to get themselves out on the water. So you can see that time on the top right-hand corner. You have just over 1 minute here for your PWA events, the season opener down here in Aruba. We will be going with the Youth and Junior Tour. We will be moving to Bonaire in that next event, all the way to Denmark, over to Turkey, and ending off the season in Miami. And here we have our Dutch drone gods making sure that you can see everything, the bird in the sky, as we are just less than a minute to start. So we have just a little bit over an hour of time for these races, because at 2:30 it's going to be cut-off point, as then at 4 o'clock we will be starting for the long distance. Already saw that happening yesterday, and enjoying the vibes down here today. All right, there it is. I can hear the countdown. Green flag. And we have a clean start. So here we go. There you can see Storm Nikolai on the bottom side as he is out there on the Severn. Front in the middle, that is going to be Tammy, I reckon. as we get a closer call, and then also Brendan Lawho, as we can see him on that far right. Your top three looks like they are maybe the only ones in this heat, so interesting to see as we start this one strong. So yeah, Storm, Tammy and Brendan, your three athletes, and here we can see them coming up behind as well, so hopefully be able to get something a little closer. All right, so it looks like Tammy is overtaken, and I think just missing that one there in the middle. Hopefully we'll be able to get a little bit closer. But without a doubt, it is Tammy Modria who is in that first position, but once again it is pixelated and very hard to tell. So that is Brendan Lawho there, you can see, yep, as he is your second position. Out that in first, it definitely does look like that is going to be, I reckon that might be yep, that's going to be Tammy. There it is, the yellow on the helmet, the big T. So local Arubian throwing down. Brendan here on the inside there, also taking that inside line. So your top two so far. And Tammy, he hasn't been leading a single heat since he started. He was third overall yesterday and the day before. Aha, look at that shot. Now we are talking. Brendan just a little faster as he's a little bit more upwinds. And he's going to try and close the door on him when they make their way to that mark number 3. You can see here Brendan absolutely flying across the course. Just gaining speed by the meter. And now here opens him up. And Brendan, he always cuts these corners very tight. So there we can see, oh, Tammy having a little encounter with the mark as well. And then the other two athletes coming in behind them. Hopefully we'll be able to see who they are. I did catch that was Storm in 4th position. And I got a feeling it might be Jacek there in 3rd, but we're going to have to hope we'll be able to see that one on the old drone before we get to the end of this race. And we are already going into that next rolling start as that red flag is up as well, meaning that in 4 minutes we will be seeing our Finn boys under 17, 15, 13s and your girls under 21s coming out. So that is Storm Nikolai, without a doubt, as he is going to be in 3rd position. And there you can see on the right hand side Brendan and Tammy Modria as they go across. And here's Storm as he makes it to that final mark. And I tell you what, Tammy a little bit on the slow side of that transition. Let's see if Storm is going to be able to catch him on this final leg. But once again, Brendan, it looks like he's got back into his rhythm as he is out there in front. So here you have your top 3. 3rd position, Storm Nikolai, who is on your screen right now. In front of him, Tammy Modria. And if we go a little bit further forwards, we will see our winner going across that finish line. There he is. So Brendan Lawho off and across the finishing line. Tammy Modria in 2nd position. And it is going to be Storm Nikolai closing it out in 3rd here. Heat number 1, elimination number 1. All right, so Brendan Loho back in action, taking the win in that last heat. As we move on to heat number 2 of the Finns, so we're going to have our under 21 girls and our under 17, 15, and 13 boys. Here we can see the athletes about to get out on the water. Keep your eye on Bobby Ling de Jong has been pushing, taking the win and pretty much everything. But Kit de Jong, she's been battling it out with Louise, as she was saying there in that interview before. So anything can happen. Early days. I'm going to say again, my power stance, my man over here, Mateus Nobels. You can just see the attitude of that youngster, as he's only 10 years old, if I'm not mistaken. DJ, welcome to the booth.
Thank you very much, Joe. Yes, he's under 13. I just spoke to his mom, and yes, he's the under 13. So he is in that battling it out in that class. So interesting to see. I just love this mix of ages, yeah, and girls and boys, because they're all bringing each other to a next level, and it's good for, you know, for everybody to compete in that level. And I can't wait to see what's going to happen here. It was an exciting morning with the foil division, so now we're back in the fin, right at it, and the third day. So I want to see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, I mean, hands are rubbing together. We've seen some action already, seen some good overtaking. And let's not forget Tammy getting that second place in that last heat, so he's going to be happy, going one step closer to that top position. So great riding there from him. And now, as you can see, we are just coming up on the final 10 seconds. I can see, yep, the sails are coming at us. Watch out, here come the Devils. Who is going to be making their way across that line first? So there's a big mix of athletes in this one. Here we go.
Looks like a clean start right there. Green flag is up. Beautiful spot right there. All riders going high wind and low wind, upwind. There's a good looking up there. We're going to see who's going to separate there. I see the first 3 already, and Joe's going to help me to see who's who. They're all blasting to the first buoy over there. Let's see. On there we have it. That is Tycho Smits, if I'm not mistaken, looking back here to the drones with the green helmet on the NB1111 representing Bonaire. All right, looking steady, my friend. That's good for Tycho Smits. Ooh, on the second and third, let's get the look, see who's that. Let's see, and they're making their first turn around the first buoy, Joe.
Yeah, that is right. So it looks like Arksong also is going to be up in the mix. We caught up with him earlier this morning. So again, the battle of the 0.7s. Then we're going to have to see who is there on third and fourth position, because I think Bobby Lin is going to be up there in the mix. And I mean, whoa, that is what I call a pile-up on that mark number 1. So without a doubt, it is going to be Tycho Smits is going to be your current leaders. You can see him there on the 0.71 of the future flag of the youngsters of the 0.7 team. And he is home stretch at the moment, hailing from Bonaire. And great to see him here. We have caught up with him a couple of times on the beach and his family. And yeah, really cool to see. Very tall for his age.
Very tall guy, and a very nice guy also. Let's see, he's rounding about the second buoy, doing it nice. No pressure over there, and we saw that carnage on the first one. Interesting there. Let's see who's in that second position. And
I've got a feeling it's Arslan. I do have a feeling it's Arslan. So once again, the 2 teammates are battling it out.
Yeah, great to see. And I also saw Sanche in there with that first buoy trying to get his chance, but he couldn't keep it planing. So let's have a look, see who's there. And almost everybody's finishing that second buoy onto the third buoy, and somebody's catching up there. Somebody's all the way in there, and that would be Arson, of course. Yes, Arson is really focused, laser focused on making it not easy for Tycho. So let's see, there's a big gap with the third, and we'll keep an eye on that. Beautiful shot right there. Let's keep it going here, and for that third buoy, and see if they make it a nice round there, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you can see, you know, Tycho at the moment, he doesn't have that pressure, but he does know Arson is there, and we've seen it time and time again. Arson on that mark number 4 will cut in on the inside and overtake Tycho, so they are going to see, you know, Tycho, he is in front, but he's going to have a little look behind him to see if his teammate is too close for comfort.
Yes, the Arxon is really burning it there and really hunting it there. So that makes it a challenge for Taiko not to make any mistakes, and that's the pressure right here. We saw it also at the first buoy. Pressure is on, and then who thrives and who has makes a fall. That's all the difference here. But Arxon is really catching up right here. He's making good gain, and I think out there the wind picked up because at the same time we were also doing the big air, and they were happy. So that means they're blasting out there. Arxon taking it wide and making it safe, but keeping it planing and making sure he's coming in around that buoy.
Yeah, watch out now, because you can see he's gone for that inside line, DJ. I mean, it definitely does look like Tio has got the extra speed. He did that jibe nice and on the plane. There's probably about 50 to 60 meters in between these two. So Tio really would have to have an unforced error to lose this heat. But once again, the battle of the 0.7s out here on the water. But it does look like so far Bonaire on top with both of these athletes.
Yeah, they're really making their mark for Bonaire, and as always, of course, there's a lot of talent for Bonaire. Such a small island, making such a big impression in the PWA in the tour. And they're finishing first is Taiko, and there is Arxon finishing second, and third place is far behind. But let's see that in the replay, of course.
And let's not forget that the next event is going to be in Bonaire, so we're going to see these two battle it out in their home ground. But what a heat was just out there on the water. All right, so welcome back, everybody, as we are now going to be moving over to our open windsurf category. And it is that man, you know him well, Nick, has been dominating, taking out every single heat.
Yes, Nick van Ehrenbeemt, also a showboat. I think them and Christian Sweers are good friends, as to be high-fiving and showing their guns. Yes, Nick is very good in this class, of course, and Sarakita also joining in for the fun. That's a nice thing about the Windsurfing Open. There's no pressure, just having fun, and that's also nice for Sarakita this time, just to, you know, not in it to win it, just, you know, participating. We're so thankful that she's here, because actually she was supposed to be somewhere else, and she's in our midst. And yeah, because of course Sarakita Beach, we cannot forget that. Also in this, before we start, I want to have another remark about Darwin. He's third on our list because Nick van Ehrenbeemt is now in the ranking on first, and the second is Sarakita, and Darwin is on the third place. Before we start in 20 seconds, Darwin, his sail number, you can see that's not an accident. It says cancer-free 00.
That's awesome.
Besides this battle, he just last year had another battle, and it was yeah, very emotional for us all on the beach. We all know each other, and here he is back again competing. I couldn't imagine it. He is in here in this start right here. Let's watch it on the first go. Darwin Quiero in number 3rd position.
That is awesome to be able to be here and doing his passion as well. That must be something to drive through, and it is so cool to see him back here on the water, as we have already got this one started off. As we can see, quite a few athletes. Oh, we got a bit of a battle here for that 1st and 2nd position. Now we're talking.
Yes, looking interesting right here. Also 4th coming in. This is very curious. There is Sarakita, of course. We can see that 1st place. Nick on 2nd. Let's see what she's going to do in the jibe. She's looking over to Nick. Nick, what are you doing? Let's see if we can catch on that 3rd position and get a sail number there. And they're going for that 1st mark. And there is...
Yeah, that, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that is going to be Tom de Vries, because he is out on Tammy's old equipment, because it says Aruba 20. So that is what I was told yesterday. So Tom Maris, you can see out there on the Gastro. So first position, Nick, second position, Tom Maris. But hey, Sarakita is in the mix here and throwing it to the boys.
Yeah, of course, there's a lot of banter because they all know each other, of course, so they're battling it out and have for the bragging rights, of course. Nice to have a podium position, of course, but yeah, it's all about bragging here. And it looks like it's a good battle here. 91 also in the mix. And Nick, of course, in the lead, going for that second buoy and going steady. The wind picked up, so they've picked a sail, but maybe it's hard to hold. There's a lot of downhaul in Nick's sail, so he brought it down quickly. They can do that at the start. And looks like a good jibe right there. Ooh, second and third place. Ooh, fumble on the third. What's that, Joe?
Yeah, you could see. So Tom DeRees going down. Sarakita pressuring him to have to go very close to that mark. And unfortunately has had that, I'm going to say, forced error. So great, good, strategy there from Sarah, applying the pressure on that corner and make them around. So it's going to be Nick in first, Sarakita in second. And I mean, she is flying out there. The queen of the island.
That's it. Our Sarakita, I can't say it enough. Yeah, she's such an energy and such a force, and always smiling and eager to help, and always ready to take a picture, and very humbling. So yeah, they're off there to the third buoy, if I'm not mistaken, and Nick far in the lead right there, taking a wide turn. Yep, don't forget, Nick is a big guy. He's buffed and he's got some muscles on there, and he can hold it. But Nick, he's been surfing since he's 5. His father and he owned one of the first surf shops here on the island, and I even worked for him in 2001. So that shows me how dated I am, Joe.
Hey, experienced. That's like a wine. It only gets better with age, mate. Come on. But yeah, here we can see Nick. He is making a statement. He has taken a win in every single one of these. And I reckon we were about to see his shaka to the camera moment as he is just cruising. I mean, these are the waters he's grown up when. He knows this off, like the palm of his hand. And also Sarakita as well. But yeah, Nick just being able to hold on. I think yesterday he was on the 7. I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's probably on the same sail. Yeah, he's out on the same sail, so the same colors. And yeah, doing it what it has. And now you can see there's a little wind around the buoy, so keeping it planing, that's quite hard. And Sarakita there in second place, making also a nice turn. And yeah, they put the pedal to the metal. Nick is going for the stretch. And making it an easy one for this one in the open division. And yes, beautiful conditions at least. It's not as sunny, the sun is behind the clouds, but at least the wind is blasting, and I think that's our most prior thing we need right here, Joe. Yeah, oh, absolutely. I mean, it's been cloudy. We were a bit worried earlier this morning because of those clouds, of that wind not being able to sock in. But we've had, beautiful conditions. We heard Casper saying that it was perfect out there on the lighter side, but really nice conditions for this. And then the fin, we waited a little bit more to be able to, see that wind and it come through. But I mean, looking at the athletes on the water, elimination number 1, it looks like it is golden out there. Yeah, it's looking good right there. Nick coming in here, and also coming in second is Sarakita. And yeah, to see, let's go to the replay to see what's happening right there as Sarakita is coming in, and third position also. All right, and welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. And now, elimination number 2, DJ.
Yes, looking forward to that one. Yeah, as I heard, Tama, did he take a position right there? That's interesting because he was really gunning for it yesterday. Was a bit disappointed that he wasn't in the top 3. And, well, he scored on the ranking is 3, but he's really pushing it and he really wants to go at it. So he had a little chance there, wasn't it, Joe?
He did, yeah. He got second in that first elimination, unofficially, because we have to, obviously, that information comes to us from the leaderboards that they did the marks correctly and everything was on there. But we're just 40 seconds away from the start of that heat number 1, elimination number 2, and you can see the vibe down here on the beach. As I mentioned, a little on the colder side, but that does not mean that the energy isn't warm out there on the beach.
Oh, no. Everybody's getting ready for the entertainment, of course. And yeah, it's Saturday, so everybody knows the legendary HiWinds. All boats are going to come in. Everybody's going to roll in. We got great international entertainment tonight. Also, later on, we have our Sunfish division also battling it out. And our little ones on the mountain bikes on the other side of the road. So everybody's covered with this HiWinds as we go to our first start right here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, we are. So it looks like we have a clean start from what I've been told. Yep, so clean start. All right, here we go. Starting it off down here, looks like we got Tama there on the right-hand side as they start to push in this heat number 1 of elimination number 2. You're under 21 boys. You can see Brendan and Storm there on the right-hand side also as they make their way across. All of them coming together like sharks around blood of that mark number 1. And let's see who is going to be getting to that mark first.
Let's see.
Oh, it's going to be Mario Brockester. He's going to be, was in there. You can see out there on the Neil Pride, the blue and green. But, oh, Brendan Lawho, look at that. Already flying into first. Storm is going to overtake Tammy here on the bottom side. And Tammy batting it out. I mean, it has been in between these 3 athletes. Heat in and heat out. And Storm there with the Severn and the Reds. This man here, the Arubian Tammy Modria, the 0.7 athlete. And all the way out in front, Brendan Lawho, who needs no introduction because he has been having one hell of a weekend.
Yes, he is. But there was a challenge in the foil division, of course. So, but glad to see Tammy in there. And again, that's first buoy. Before that carriage, very close here, close together, guys. Whoa. There's enough ocean for everybody. Tama holding it in. He said, "I'm not giving up." Let's see if he can make that clean jibe. Very good job there by Tama holding it in right there. Brendan also in the far distance, but Tama, he's hammered on that second position. Great job by Tama. You see a real improvement for yesterday. He's liking these conditions.
Now you can see he's pushing. He does not want to give up a single position in any one of those heats. Holding off Storm there very nicely, gaining the speed, getting that inside line, having to make Storm go a little bit more on the outside. So along the straights, it does look like Tammy has a little bit more of a top speed. We'll be able to find out when we can see a little bit more from the top. But I mean, look at that, flying across the ocean. And there in the far distance, Brendan Lawho, that first position, makes that jibe. Okay, Tammy, important moments here for him.
Hold it together, Tammy. Let's see. Close to the buoy, holding it. Good. Oh,
goes
no,
down.
my Lord. Look at that, Joe. What's happening there? Oh, the pressure, of course. And Storm just keeping on. Oh, also, there's a chance for Tammy. If he starts quickly, he can make the third position. But quick haul up right there from Mario. And he's making an advantage. That anything can happen here, Joe. I thought it was a home stretch, but...
He had it, but unforced error. I mean, you know, the pressure always comes and you can feel it going down on the back of your neck. But yeah, Tammy there, unfortunately, going down. I can already hear the horn as that sequence for that next heat is getting ready to go. What a shame, because he was on a roll there. So Brendan Lawho at the moment, calm, cool and collected all by himself. Second position, we have Storm Nikolai, as you can see there, with the Severn setup, as he's just surrounded in that mark number 4. What a shame.
Yeah, that's the name of the game, Joe. And I think let's see if Mario has that third position in that game. But oh man, it's been an exciting race, and the guys are really pushing each other. And yeah, it's so minimal. One mistake, and yeah, you lose your whole position. And he was going good, but maybe he can get it back in another elimination. He's going good. It's been consistent though for Tame, and let's see if he can get that mental game and not get in his head, and that he stays focused even if he's a bit disappointed. Name of the game, Joe.
Yeah, that is. And here we can see an overview of the athletes going past that mark. But yeah, just waiting to see if we can see that start line where we will... I'm going to call... It was Brendan Loho who was going to be going across in first position. And then in second position, Storm Nikolai, and we're waiting for confirmation on that third place. But we continue on, day number 3 down here for your Aruba HiWinds. All right, so back for heat number 2, 17, under 15, and under 13 of the boys. And then the under 21 of the girls coming at us as we are just about 30 seconds to go of the second elimination of the afternoon. We have until 2:30 because let's not forget at 4 o'clock we have the long distance action happen. We've already seen some big air down here in the evening. As DJ said, there's some big names going to be coming out on that main stage and making a lot of noise. And everybody knows that Saturday night down here, Aruba HiWinds is the place to be. Yeah, people are going to be here for sure. We have a big international artist from Aruba, but internationally known. And right now we're looking at the start, and let's see if it's a clean one. It looks like a good one. Now let's see who's out there. Of course, let's keep an eye on Tico. But I saw Sontje in there on the 4th position. So Sontje is also getting right in there. Let's see on the 1st position. Somebody coming in hot from above, and that's Tico, of course, right there in the 1st position. And on the right side, we also have somebody coming in and watching to see if there's a mistake around that first buoy. Yeah, that's going to be Armstrong. So the 2.7 athletes, the 2 black sails, but it is, yeah, both of them on the red buoys, but the green helmet is Tiho, as you mentioned before. So 1st position, Tiho, 2nd position, Armstrong. So once again, the dynamic duo are at each other for the lead as they make their way around that first mark. Now, is that going to be Bobby or is that going to be one of the boys? We'll find out when we go a little bit closer. I mean, she is fast and she overtakes even a lot of the guys.
Yeah. She's good and stable, and that she showed us, of course, that in the foil foil division. So let's see what you can do here. Very interesting choice of position here, positioning the field. One is further upwind, the other one is more downwind. You can guess the downwinder has to make a longer turn as he's too close to the buoy. That means you cannot make that turn like a 180. You have to take a choice there, but you're also hugging on the inside. The person from upwind can come faster downwind and can make a wider turn. Let's see, like I just said, close turn, you're losing speed. Long turn, still on the inside, bit more speed, and there almost boat strategy. Well, you see he's quicker on the plane on the one that took the first, and that was Arsen, if I'm not mistaken. Third position is Bobby. Of course, we can recognize her with the green helmet, so that's interesting.
And it looks like that fourth position, if I'm not mistaken, is Luisa, as they are powering on as well. You can see there with the Severn. We'll try and get a closer look at that, but it did look like I caught a glimpse of Aruba 180. But yeah, as you mentioned, you can see Arsen going for that longer open turn. The same thing going this way. So it is Tico's deciding to go a little bit closer, a little bit further downwind, having to open up a bit. And here you can see him changing that direction, going into that arc. So he loses distance there. And now going around Tico. Nice jibe, but Arsen, he is right on him. He's gaining positions as we've just lost the connection there. Okay, here we are. We're back. Pretty much the same. They are maintaining the distance in between those two, but we know the battle in between these athletes out there at mark number 3. We've seen time after time each one of them play each other up on that inside line. Who's going to get the upper hand right now? Yeah, very interesting. And every buoy has a different wind condition, so it can play out. Let's see, because maybe at this turn his approach may work, as if he gets that, Arsen gets that speed in there, in that small tight turn, he can keep planing. So interesting to see what's going to happen here. Tycho has to be serious on this, no mistakes, so any mistakes will be punished. And keeps a nice jibe, closer turn by Arsen. See if playing it close, Joe. You see, he touched the. Yeah, you could see he just slid off the back there, so that is going to cost him dearly, because Tyho, he did not drop a beat, and he is out there in front right now as he's making his way along. Let's see if we can see how Arsen was doing there in the back, but great performance here from this young man as he moves his way on that final stretch towards the finishing line.
Yes, he's keeping his position right here. You can see big chops right there, blasting through. Missed the bone there, right there. Tico, he made a man of his word. He's here to win it, and he's keep going right there. And in the second position is still Arsen. He's played it close. It was very exciting. And yeah, if you make a mistake, he's right there. But yeah, luckily, yeah, for Tycho, he dipped in the water. And let's go for the replay to see what's going to happen right here.
And welcome back, everybody. As we continue on, you can see there's some kiters starting to pump some things up. There was some big air happening. I heard rumors of around 11 meters on some of the athletes, but it is on the lighter side. Hopefully over the next couple of days, it will be a bit windier. And here you can see the vibe on the beach. There are so many little youngsters. Look at these. Thumbs up. Shackers to you. And everybody just enjoying the action down here. Aruba HiWinds.
That's it. One big family. And it's Saturday, so everybody's off and they're enjoying themselves. Of course, we're beach culture, beach life. Arubians know how to do it. Just bring out your chair, bring out your cooling jug, and just sit back and enjoy the ride. Now, as you can see, the windsurfing open. Nick there, Sarakita, Darwin, as I already mentioned, Reino Tenkate, that's it, also in the mixed, and René Deleur. Old school boys right there from the way back, still competing, still in there, still having fun, and I think it keeps you young, as we have a nice look at the beach here, waiting for our next possible start. Yes, you've been also enjoying the beaches here, Joe, and seeing the scenery, and right here we're gonna have a nice start, Joe.
Yes, we are, and here they come and start flying along. It looks like Nick is maybe going to be starting on the top end, as he is already going across. Let's see if that was a clean start. It does look like it was. We can see Sarakita there in second position, and then, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like it was Tom de Vries there in third, but we will get confirmation of that. But without a doubt, Nick again on point, as he is going for race number 2, elimination number 2. And he wants to take that second wing, and Sarakita hunting him down, biting on those old ankles.
Yes, 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 they're in there. And again, Nick being steady. As I said yesterday, he makes it look easy, but he says, DJ, my legs are burning. I'm holding on for dear life. But jeez Louise, that's a clean jive, man. That's picture, that's right, textbook right there. Kept it planing, kept it low, kept it tucked tight, and no doubt about it, no fumbling, no whatever. Now the sun is coming out a bit, Joe. I can see that reef right there.
I can see some colors, can see some saturation. None of this grayscale, thank you very much. No. Great to see the sun is starting to pop out. We've had some weather coming through, but even so, everybody's down here on the beach, and as you mentioned before, DJ, Saturday. So everybody coming down for the vibes, for the hot ones in the morning, the cool ones in the evening, as we continue on. And look at Sarah. She is absolutely blasting. And I'm going to dare to say she's catching up to Nick.
Well, I was just looking at the screen while you were talking to me. Nick was doing a chop hop in between, so just having fun, and that's why Sarah can catch up a bit, because he lost speed right there. But just that just shows they're having fun, you know, in the sun. And he couldn't resist, Joe. Just he saw that nice fresh hop and nice chop right at landing it up, and he wanted to jump it, and he did. So he knows there's somebody behind him on the shot, and maybe we can boast it again. Mostly we chop hop at the finish, but right here we got a tight shot of Nick driving it in right there. He sees it. He's Mr. Showboat. Look at that, touching the water, making a little show right there. Having fun, man. It's all about that. And he's going towards the finish right there. Let's see if he's got another chop hop in there, and slowly finishing there in the first position. Oh, sorry, going for the third buoy, my mistake. And Sarakita going there also for the nice jibe, and going for that last buoy. Looking good out there, Joe.
Yeah, you can see just painting that picture, going around that mark. And yeah, as you say, it's, I mean, obviously windsurfing open, it is all about the vibes. It is all about the fun. And I think that's one of the most important things. Sarakita, she wasn't going to be here, and then changed her ticket and decided to stay for the HiWinds. And here, just two of the locals, both of them brought up and grown up on these waters. And obviously Sarakita, 25 times world champion, a force to be reckoned with. And Nick, as they're just enjoying some beautiful windsurfing action here, HiWinds 2025, as they make their way to that final mark. One more jibe and the sprint home.
Yes, and just to give a picture of you know, he's racing against Sarakita with Nick, but we got a lot of talent here in Aruba, and not everybody makes it on a tour or PWA, but they are very talented and they push each other. So Nick and Sarakita are from the same age group, and they were always on the water together. Next to Nick is also his brother Mac, and he was on Olympic level sailing. So it's all in the family. Sarakita having a bit of fun, you know, also slowly getting to Nick. Nick sees it, he pulls in that sail tighter. It's all about body strength right here and just letting go. It's like letting go of the wheel, Joe. You know, it's if you crash, you crash. But they're flaming towards the end and finishing it up here in this windsurfing open right here.
Yeah, second elimination, let's not forget. So this will be a closeout of the second. We've got about 30 minutes more to go, moving into elimination number 3. And there you can see Nick going across in first position, Van der Urban, and Sarakita in second. As we continue on with the vibes down here for your PWA season opener, Aruba HiWinds 2025. And moving on to that elimination number 3. As we continue on here for the third day down in Aruba HiWinds, we got about, what would you say, DJ, 20, 22 knots on average? Just a little on the lighter side today.
Yeah, it's a bit on the lighter side, but yeah, we were quite, you know, we have our on and offs now with the rain yesterday, and then there was the rain, then the wind stopped, it dropped, and then it came back again. But today is an overcast, and I was going like, and this morning it rained, and I was like, oh no, I hope things are going to work out today, but it did. And it's just, we have an overcast, but without any showers. So that means it just keeps blasting. Doesn't matter if there's overcast. It's I must say, Joe, it's a bit easier on us sun-wise, I must say. So I know we like the sun, and but a little break here and there is not bad, because we are on day 3 now, getting ready for the start, and we have a clean start right there for the Finn boys under 21. Good start right there. If I'm not mistaken, Brendan in the first place in the lead right there, blasting it, having a good start, good timing, which is also for Assassins. And Storm in third position, holding it tight right there, and great moving in right here. Looks like a nice movie shot. Here he goes, Brendan in the first position, and Storm in the second with the red sail, going for that first buoy. Let's see. As always, this guy is very consistent in everything he does. Let me hope not to jinx him. Tight turn, very tight, boom, and around the very good on that one. Let's see who's in second position there, Joe. As
yeah,
I think
straight, you can see straight back on it there. I think that's going to be Mario, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is going to be Mario there in second position, as I could catch a glance of that Germany 2008. We will find that one out very shortly. That is Tammy no doubt there. You can recognize him with the big T on his helmet.
Yeah, yeah.
Mr. T.
Mr. T. I would say Mr. Tamme. That's not far off there. And fourth position and holding on for there. I think Storm there is close. And so it's very nice in that third and second position. And right there is that's Mario. Yes, you are right on that third position. Mario there and Storm in.
Yeah, Mario in second, Storm in third, and we can see Brendan out there in first position all the way out front.
Oh, fumble right there.
Goes down. Mario dropping out, and Tammy.
Let's see if he can make use of that, Joe.
As he now has an opportunity, he's once again in that top three position. So we got Brendan Loho in first position, second position Storm Nikolai, and third is going to be Tammy Mondria, who the fumble there from Mario is going to cost him dearly. He's had a couple of those. I mean, it's easier said than done because it looks, you know, quite tame out there, quite, you know, mellow, but when they get, you know, throwing that gear around, averaging 7-meter sails and the big board, you know, that's a lot of equipment to, you know, handle around those marks. But at the moment, Brendan, it looks like he didn't have the best of mornings when it came to the fall side. He was, you know, absolutely dominating over the last couple of days, but now when it comes to the fin side, it looks like he's back in business.
Yeah, he's doing good on this and very steady, and besides just, you know, going as fast as possible and on the kids they are, it's all about pressure. How do you handle pressure? Seeing that there's an even gap between first, second and third being Tamme, also in the fourth position, so he doesn't have that much pressure, but I think he's going to catch up, so he has to be very steady on the turn and on the long run. So let's see how that works out right there.
All right, managed just to not quite on the plane that jive, but he has obviously, you know, he wants to play it safe. He knows how important this one is. He has the time. He's out in front. We can see Storm there in the background, and also Tammy there, also just about to make and surround that mark. But so far, Beneloro here, he is just flying his way to yet another victory. And what a performance there from him right now.
Yeah, very consistent, as I said. And yeah, that makes him that top position right there. Look at that big shout out, Shaka, to the camera. He's very, very confident in that. He hasn't been doing that, but, you know, he feels good. Yeah, why not show it? And, of course, when there's a drone behind you zipping there through, let's see. Nice job right there, finishing there. And here goes for the second position. And looking good right there. And looks like Tamme making that third, so let's go to the replay and check that out.
And welcome back, everybody. And look where we are welcoming you to that beautiful overhead shot of the whole bay. And here down on the HiWinds competition area where the kites are starting to get ready. Let's not forget we have that long distance is going to be happening at 4 o'clock. But before we continue on with the PWA action out on the water, also the Windsurfing Open here of your HiWinds 2025 as well. Next up, we have our under-21 girls, as we can see here. Out on the competition floors, we have their headshots coming up. Bobby Lynn de Jong dominating yet again in this discipline as well. And then, of course, the under-17s, 15s, and 13 of the boys as they get ready to rumble. Been a couple of very nice battles in between Kit and Louise for that second and third position when it comes to the under-21s. And then when it comes to the youngsters, there's been some very good battles in between Arkson and Tiho. So obviously the teammates have been trying to see who has the bragging rights when it comes to point 7. We are just about 1 minute to go to that start, and Saturday afternoon is kicking in. The beach is starting to fill up, DJ.
Yeah, the vibes are here again. Look at that. Again, a good shot. That's how we do it at the Aruba HiWinds. Everybody's got their chairs out and sunblock on, of course, and just enjoying that vibe. And like you said, the kites are slowly coming together here for that long distance, which we're going to cover also this time. But let's see. Yesterday we covered it. Nice little doggy right there.
Woof.
Yes, yes, yes. Also enjoying the sand, also with his owner. And next board next to it. Yeah, that's all together right there. Makes it picture perfect here in Aruba with our nice beaches and lovely ocean and sea, I mean. And look at that, almost getting ready for the start. And as we see them slowly crawling, if we look outside to that start line, Joe, and it's about to take place here in the boys under 17, under 15, under 13, and the girls under 21.
That is right, and you can see them here on your screen starting to fly towards us. They're the two black sails, the 2.7s is going to be Tiho and Arkson. They've been battling it out all day. And, ooh, that was close. Have we got a clean start? Looks like they're still going, so I reckon we do. All right, so let's have a little look-see at some names here. Green helmet is going to be Tiho, so it is looking like it's going to be Arkson, if I'm not mistaken. 2000, yeah, so Arkson is going to be there in first position so far. Tiho right behind him. So black helmet Arkson, green helmet is going to be Tiho. Smits, your two athletes from Bonaire, so they know what it is to battle out in between them, as they do that all day long.
Yes, yes, and now they're going to go for that first buoy. Let's see if Arkson can keep his position. I mean, yeah, Tico is very fast, and you can see that he's slowly catching up, but who knows, he can keep that battle going very close to that first buoy. And yeah, but let's see the strategical point of view, because now we saw Tico is in second place and Arkson in first place. Let's see how strategically Arkson can defend his position, and let's see if Tico has a point of attack. Now we can see they're less broad from each other, and Tico's right behind him. Maybe that is a position we can see what's going to happen here at that second buoy, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, they've got about 4 or 5 board lengths in between them. Tiho there on the second place, but these are early days. These guys normally always battle it out in between that third and fourth mark. So we're coming to that second mark now. You can see Arkson, he is definitely known for the little tighter turns. He really risks it. Now, obviously, that will pay off. And here, boom, comes around. Oh, and Tiho catching a little bit of the fumble and the bubble on the back. As you can see, Arkson just edging away, gaining that speed. Because it looks like Tiho got caught in the old backwash there. Yeah, you see really that it's hard for the fin to catch some good solid water, and if you're in that spray on the water, or at least the bubbles, yeah, then you have less grip, and then you have to go downwind in order to go out of that surrounding. So yeah, Arkson is really living up to his name right there. There you have Bobby following in that foot trail of third position, waiting for anybody to make a mistake. She is eager to take that second place, no problem for her, but killing it in her division, of course, in the girls. And yeah, also giving it a nice whirl around for Tico and Arkson to make sure, guys, if there's anything wrong, I will pass you. She means business. You can see a little smile to the camera there as well, but incredible to see her like really up the front. But it is that these two, this battle that we've been seeing throughout the whole weekend of your 2.7 athletes. Tiho Smits and Arkson Gompertz, both of the boys from Bonaire. And we can hear also that our open windsurfing is going into sequence as well. But hey, look, once again, 2 different strategies here. As if I'm not mistaken, I think the top one is Tiho and the bottom one is Arkson. I'm trying to see.
No, it's
is it the other way around?
Yes,
yep.
yes.
Thank you, DJ. Okay, so it's going to be Arkson on the right-hand side, so he's further upwinds, and he's going to be cutting down. But look at Tiho right there. Oh, this is the image we want to see. Battle happening. This time, Tiho definitely back on the plane a lot quicker.
It was interesting to see the different strategy. You saw him cutting down, and it just looks like Formula One. But just Arksen keeping that plane going and closing that sail and just hugging it tight, going as fast as he can. Covering all those making sure he gets his position right in, locked in. Made a good turn, no mistakes, because anything can happen. We saw it with Tama. You got to keep that pressure on and keep those turns dialed in. And now we're gonna see here a nice smooth finish right here close to the start boat. Boom, there he is, first position by Arksen. Great job, and second incoming in Taiko. This was very good to see how a good start goes. Let's see that in the replay.
Okay, so we are going into our windsurfing open here. Elimination number 2 out on the water, and it looks like we are going to be going for yet another elimination as well. So this is the final one of this elimination, and I've just been told here that we are going to close it out. So we are currently round 3, heat number 3, excuse me, as this was a little late, and then we will have one more round. So elimination number 4 will be the final elimination of the day. Windsurf Open getting out on the water, as it is going to be Nick who is leading on the Windsurfing Open across the board. But Sarah Kita, there's been a couple of, turns, a couple of moments where she's got out the old knife and had a couple of little stabs. Yeah, have a little go at it. But as I was saying, Nick and his brother are both at a certain level. They don't have to be PWA for that, but they have such talent. And as his brother Mac has been competing on Olympic events and competing on that level, well, then you can understand where Nick is coming from. So you can understand why Sarah has a bang for a buck with these guys. Yeah, of course. And they know how the sails hold the sails. Also, another famous windsurfer who's not competing, I hope he's here next year, is Ethan Westra, also competing on that level, and also his brother Nathan. Now let's see, we're rolling into that start. Looks like a good start. Green flag was up, so for our windsurfing open category, and let's zoom in on there. And who this is? That's going to be Sarah Kita there. As you can see on the far side, on the left-hand side, that was Nick. So your top 2 athletes here, Windsurfing Open, round number 3, elimination number 3. We have just been confirmed that we were going for one more elimination, and that is going to be it for our Finn division here, HiWinds 2025. But I tell you what, Sarah, unless Nick is somewhere on the right, it looks like Sarah Kita has a comfortable advantage. Yes, she does. Oh, she means business.
Yeah, it's let's see what Nick's up for the challenge. He's not not playing around. Nice sharp turn. Sarah Kita couldn't kept her plane going. That's why you see her pumping right there, and Nick coming in here right behind her, and she's feeling the heat, and Nick is just pulling it in on the straights. He's just fast as can be, but Sarah is holding on, and she's up for she's game and going to that second buoy. You see slowly Nick crawling in there. Now you can see also with this shot, imagine with the speed they're going over the water, and it looks quite good. So it's not super flat, but a little chop here and there, not bad, and going for that second buoy.
Yeah, let's see what happens here at this mark number 2. Nick I reckon he's going to try that inside line. You can see him backing off a little bit. Yes, he is. He is going to be going for that inside line. Make sure he doesn't go and bump into Sarah as they both pump it out and start away. But Sarah Kita holding on for those first 2 legs. And now as they pump away, here we go. Oh, he has hit a little bit of a lull there. Sarah getting the advantage.
Yes, and I both think also Nick is getting tired. So this is also a show of getting tired in there, giving a big shout out there. And yeah, that also, it's endurance race. This is the 3rd day and it's endurance. And you know, tired, at a certain point you get tired. And I told you, Nick makes it look easy, but he told me his leg was burning and his grip is losing. And now Sarakita being used with the PWA, and she has a kung fu grip, and she can hold that sail, that boom, no problem, hanging it down, going for that 3rd buoy. Wow, look at that, cutting in right there. She knows how to do that. Also Nick, let's see if you can hold on. Pumping to get that going. Oh, look at that, Joe. Here, there they go.
Getting a groove on right there. And making sure that she regains that speed. I mean, Sarah Kita here flying across Nick in 2nd position. The first time we've seen Sarah up front as she is blasting her way across the course. And again, Nick just mellowing out. It looks like, I don't know if they've hit a lull or maybe some sort of an equipment issue, but it does look like something's up.
I think so, or it's material or it's endurance, and Nick is just tired. Maybe he's a bit tired of winning, could also be a problem, but no, Sarah just keeps on going. Hey, it's all about endurance, and she's having fun right there, enjoying herself on the water, going for that last buoy towards the finish.
Textbook.
Yeah, let's see if she's got some tricks out there. She's loving it, getting it. Shout out. Yes, she is happy. She's competitive. Yes, of course. She's happy about that result. Nick in 3rd right there. 2nd position is a sail number I cannot recall, but that's also a lucky person right there, making 2nd position. And yeah, maybe Nick is in there. Maybe it's Tom de Vries on 2nd. We'll later confirm that, but heading right there with Kabe Boucha. That's her nickname. Look at that. You know it. That's her name. And there she goes to her finish in the Open, Windsurf Open. And yeah, Nick fumbled a bit on that part. Maybe he's tired. Maybe it's gear trouble, but Sarah enjoying her win right there.
Yeah,
Joe.
she makes it. You can see just making her way to that finishing line. She's going to be crossing that. So, first win for Sarah Kita as she closes out that 3rd elimination here of your Windsurf Open, taking that #1 spot. And I know someone is going to have a smile on her face as we continue down here. Day number 3, Aruba HiWinds. And moving on to that final elimination of the afternoon, DJ. Once again, our PWA Finn Boys under 21 division coming out to play Storm Nikolai, battling with Brendan Lawho and Tammy Montria. Your top 3 pretty much on every single one of those races out there today. And then we can see the rest of the faces who are getting ready to rumble as we will be closing here the stream on the PWA side as soon as we finish the next 3 races, but we will then be going up on the Aruba HiWinds stream where you will be able to see the start of the long distance race. So yeah, looking forward to seeing some more action. I mean, it was so cool to see so many, water sports enthusiasts get out there. Also, before we had the WRCA Windsurfers Club Aruba, the youngsters pushing on as well, and Aruba really, molding and getting those next generations to come. It's one of the places where I've seen the most amount of young athletes, and it's so cool. And talking about athletes, here we go. Green flag, we are on.
Let's see. I think Tam is in the lead, if I'm not mistaken. He's getting better at its start, so that's really something he's getting better at and been training at. But on the inside, they're crawling right in there. You can see Brendan in the far distance right there, and closing in right there. And let's see who is in second position. Can you help me right there, Joe?
Yeah, well, at the moment, so you can see it's kind of switching now. We've got Storm Nikolai with the red Severn in the middle. On the left-hand side, that's going to be Brendan Lawhall. On the right-hand side is going to be Tammy. Oh, answering back. Mark number 1, here we go. What's it going to be? Brendan, I reckon he let off to kind of get away from the mix and the fumble in between Storm and Tammy, which is actually probably a good strategy. We've seen, some fumbles throughout the morning, and if you're too close, you run the person over and you go down as well. So at the moment, it's going to be Storm in first position, Tammy in second, Brendan in third.
Yeah, looking interesting this last round, last elimination, and anything can happen here. We love this kind of stuff, of course, in the live stream here and us from here in Aruba. Yeah, this is a nice and exciting race. Let's see if he can hold that first position. Anything can happen right there between Brendan and Tame. Let's see, because Tame has it harder because he's in the wash of Brendan. Let's see how he can manage this one. It's hard to make that turn in the wash, and even more for Brendan. So, but they keep it going. Tame pumping for his life to keep it going because he wants that plane. Brendan right there locking it in. Oh, Brendan got a bigger advantage right there, and Storm storming right ahead on that first place. So let's see, they're going for that third buoy, Joe. Interesting to know what's going to happen there.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen these guys, the Three Musketeers at every single one of these races. They've been banding it out in between them. Storm having a solid advantage right here. But each one of them have had this advantage and then sometimes not made it. But Storm, let's not forget him coming from the under 17 category, moving to the under 21s, the first time in this division. So here playing with the big boys, and he is here to stay. Beautiful jibe. Brendan also straight back up on the plane. Let's see Tammy there in the back. We're just missing out on his jibe, but it does look like also a little bit slower and regaining that plane. But I mean, look at Storm. He is just flying right now here in the final elimination of the day.
Yeah, they're all going for that last buoy of the day, so anything can happen. Even Tame saw somebody crawling up behind him, taking over. Let's see if Tame can hold that third position. Very interesting, as we can see Brendan holding that second position and Storm in first for that last buoy of the day. Let's see how he's gonna finish there, and his tactic. Storm Nikolai representing Bonaire. Okay, let's see how he's going to go in this last buoy. Looks like a good turn right there, close to the buoy, very confident. And then their second position is Brandon, and then we can see in the far distance Tame is really battling it out right there. Let's see what's going to happen there on that third and fourth position. Maybe even Brendan is going to be a bit of a bother for Storm, so let's see what's going to happen there, Joe.
Yeah, you can see Brendan, he is gaining. He definitely is gaining. We're going to come to that final part where they are flying across. This is going to be a photo moment as the battle is on, ladies and gentlemen. And we keep on this shot as they are flying across the race course. There you can see, there's that mark. Brendan, for some reason, going across and opening up. He's going to try and cut this one on the inside. And it is going to be Storm taking the win. Brendan, second position. What a great race. Final elimination of the day.
nothing to discuss more. I get the remedy for this stress, yeah. Double cups ain't shy, see this night I choose to forget my trouble. I know everybody got things on their mind now, but this time can make it forget that.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on with our Finn division. Coming up next, under 21 girls and the under 17, 15 and 13 boys. Final elimination of the day, round number 4, heat number 2. And let's see if there's going to be a change up. At the moment, it has been Bobby Lin de Jong who has been dominating in the under 21 division. You can see her there on the left-hand side. There's been a battle in between Kit de Jong and Louisa van der Meulen together with Lorna de Jong. And here we can see some of the youngsters. Martina Nobel's my man. Caught up also there with Axel Grompertz, let's not forget. And Tego Smits in the mix, the 0.7 boys, as we get ready to go. And you can see those 2 black sails already battling it out. Was that a clean start? It was close. It does look like it was a clean start. All right, so it is going to be up front is either going to be Tiho or Axel. Second position is going to be Mario. You can see Bobby there on the right-hand side with the purple and orange Nil Pride. And green helmet, so that's going to be Tiho here. First position, Smits coming out of Bonaire. Second place is going to be Axel, as you can see him powering along. Third place there is going to be Bobby Lin. Tiho Smits absolutely flying to that mark, number 1. Cutting it close. Boom, regains that power. Axel also makes it the way around. Second to last heat of the afternoon. And then let's not forget, we will be closing the PWA stream here. And then at 4 o'clock, we move over to the Aruba HiWinds stream, where we will be joining our long distance race. They go all the way to Harashi, then all the way to Eagle Beach. Some of the athletes come back. Some of the athletes grab what they call the banana bus to join us once again. And Saturday Night Fever down here, Aruba HiWinds. You can already see boats turning up. A lot of crowd. There's going to be some big names out on stage. If you're not here and you are on the island, make sure to get yourself over, as it is going to be a party tonight. And there we can see Tiho Smits making his way around that mark. Calm, cool and collected. Axel is trying to catch up on his teammates. 2 of the future flag athletes there from 0.7. And now Tiho at the moment does not want to miss a beat. He's had a great day. Hailing out of Bonaire, you can see him just blasting along already. 2 marks down, 2 marks to go. All right, here it is. So you can see just opening up a little bit. And when we get to this mark, let's have a little look-see if we can follow who is in second position. Yep, so Axel, okay, so Tiho going a little wide on that one, but still holding on to that lead. Mark number 3 making their way to mark number 4. I'm going to say that's going to be Bobby Lin de Jong. So she is going to be first of the under 21s. She has won every single heat, every single race she has been out here this weekend. Absolutely incredible. And Tiho right now, he has just grabbed the gust and flying, as he has that number 1 spot, and he does not want to give that one up at all. And he's got a decent 50-meter advantage, as he's going to be getting back on the plane. So the final leg here, Tiho Smits wants to take the win and close out this day number 3 with a top spot. And we are following him out there, as you can see, as he is comfortably in that first position. And we'll have a little look-see also who is in second place. There it is. So Axon, a big difference in between these two athletes. And there it is. So Theo Smith is going to take the win. Axon in second place here for the 0.7 boys. Great riding all day long as we now move on to the final heat of the day. And welcome back, everybody, to the final heat of the afternoon here for your PWA season opener down in Aruba, HiWinds 2025. We are going to be going with our windsurfing open. We saw on that previous heat Sarah Kita taking her first win, and then Mick van der Everen in second place, or together with a lot of talented athletes. We've got all different generations out there on the water, as DJ was saying. And we can already see that they are off to a start. So it's going to be on the bottom side, it's going to be Nick. On the top side, it's going to be Sarah as they make their way towards that mark. Number one, final heat of the day here at Aruba. Oh, and Sarah overtaking. Looks like we might have a little bit of strategy going on here as they are playing out there on the water. What a beautiful day. Little overcast, but you can still see those Caribbean colors flying high. All right, here we have them both flying across. So again, Sarah Kita and Nick, both of the athletes, as they're going to that mark number 2. Sarah had the upper hand on that previous heat. So Nick van der Everen, your JP and Neil Pride athlete. There we can see Sarah Kita, Neil Pride and the starboards. Oh, tucking on the inside. Oh, a little wiggle and a little wobble there from Nick. Sarah going back out on the plane and blasting her way across. Little look back to see where Nick is. And there you can see the distance in between these two. Nick is catching up. You can see pedal to the metal as he wants to give Sarah a run for her money. The last 2 heats she has been dominating, and around that mark, Nick as well. Sarah closes it. Does Nick get the better plane? Sarah pumping, Nick pumping. Both of them going full beans. But still, it is Sarah Kita maintaining that first position with just one more mark to go. And they have the final stretch here of the last heat of the day. And what a full day of action it has been down here for the PWA. And they are just cruising along. And there you can see that final mark. So Sarah just one more jibe away from what could be another victory. Nick going to try and catch her up. As you can see him making his way around that mark. And nope, looks like we're losing connections. Let's see who is in there. Got a Kaido in the mix as well. Freeway battle right now. But yep, Sarakita, you can see her just gaining distance as she is going to be making her way to the finish line. Unless anything changes, she is going to be taking her second heat win. And Nick also going downwind there for some reason. Not quite sure why he was doing that. You can see the little S in his tracks. But here we are. Sarakita is going to be closing off the day with a win. As there it is, that's the finishing line. And she is over. So Sarakita with her second win of the afternoon. Congratulations to her. And that is going to be it for our live stream here of the PWA Youth and Junior season opener down in HiWinds in Aruba. It has been an amazing day of action out there. And we still are going to be continuing on over on the Aruba HiWinds live stream with our long distance. But thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in for some windsurfing and wing foiling action. What a day it's been. And tomorrow, there's only going to be more.
And welcome back, Aruba HiWinds 2025 day 3. We've just killed it right here. We had enough wind for today. We had an overcast, but couldn't spoil the fun for today. We had a great race with the PWA Junior division. And for today, we have our Aruba HiWinds for long distance at 4 o'clock, which we're all waiting for, and people are pumping up their kites. And now let's see the highlights from today.